What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Brews and Board Games and my first, well, I guess not first Saturday stream, but first Saturday morning stream. I did this because I wanted to give people in other countries a little bit easier of a chance to check the stream. So I was originally planning on doing this at 9 a.m., but I then thought, well, I tell you what, it would still be kind of in the afternoon for people in Europe, but maybe let's also give some people in the States maybe a little bit more time to hop on. So yeah, what is going on, everybody? Thanks for checking out the stream. Really appreciate it. Hope everybody is having a fantastic day. Yeah, and we're gonna get it going. We're gonna be playing Machina Arcana 3rd edition. Got my coffee here. I will say 3 things before we really get started. First thing, I was trying to learn the rules last night. So for the Cloudspire stream, I was up until like 2:30 in the morning on the stream interacting with Alper and Wesley, and so interacting with the stream and whatnot. So I was like destroyed yesterday morning and most of the day. So then last night when I finally got around to like learning the rules and stuff, I was just in the book and I was just like passing out nonstop. Wesley, what's up, brother? What's up, man? Thanks for checking out the stream, dude. I am going to need your help a little bit on this one. I know you've played. I am going to need your help a little bit with some of the rules. I did play a little bit, but I was learning the rules last night and I was just exhausted. So I was falling asleep in the book and I was playing a little bit of it. And I think I got enough. Well, I definitely have enough to get going. There's just a few questions that I might have along the way. But yeah, dude. How's your day going, man? Hope you're having a good one. Saturday off work, right? Hopefully. Yeah, man. So that's the first thing. So I might. This is kind of going to be like a playthrough as well as, and there might be a few things where I'm learning along the way. The second thing is, it is snowing like crazy out here right now. Maybe not like crazy anymore, but it was this morning. It's really windy. My location has been known to lose power from time to time. So if that does happen, I'm going to just make a new stream and hop right back on. Obviously, if the power does come back right away. If not, I'll reschedule this for some other time. Hopefully, it doesn't come out or go out. It doesn't seem like it hasn't been like flickering at all or anything. So I think we're good, at least for right now. But you never know. Like I said, this place has been known to, like this area, we just kind of lose power. The third thing. This takes a little bit of work. So if you guys haven't already, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe and please give this video a like. I would really appreciate it. Getting this video out into the public so more eyes can view it. That really helps me out. So yes, it's weekend, drinking my afternoon coffee. Yeah, man, I'm joining, man. I got my coffee as well. Yeah, I need it, dude. Funny thing is, though, I haven't drank coffee in quite some time. It's probably been about 2 weeks now. I've been drinking some green tea and I've been doing a different regimen in the morning. Doing some like lemon in just some water and stuff like that. A little bit of salt to keep in the electrolytes and whatnot. So I haven't drank coffee for some time. So this is a start again for me. But yeah. And then a quick thing, the rule book, I know it was late at night when I was reading the rule book and whatnot. I think it could have been better. That's just an initial complaint. I think me being tired and reading it could have had something to do with it. But as far as the rule book goes, I feel like I was going back and forth a lot more than I feel like I should have. They do have this sheet of paper. This comes with 4 sheets. And this just kind of gives like breakdowns with a lot in the game. The phases. I like this little chart here for for like attacks and stuff like that, and terrain that you can pass through. So I like that sort of stuff. And I also like this on the back of the manual. It also gives a little breakdown. There seems to be a decent amount in this game. So we're gonna try our best. I mean, I kind of got the spaces down a little bit. I am gonna need to reference this a little bit more. But there are gonna be some things like, I know the bruisers, if they get a weapon equipment, they can equip that right away as their main item without having to do an equip. But like the other ones, I know the crafter, who we're also going to be playing with, and we'll get into the characters in a second. The crafter who we're playing as, they can do a main equip on any one of the items. There's like weapons, apparel, and this is the sort of thing that I'm still like learning, like the names of the stuff. So here it is here: apparel, weapon, artifact, and consumable. So those three, apparel, weapon, and artifact, the crafter can just equip those right when he gets them. Bruiser can only do a weapon, and I forget what the other ones were. These are the two characters I played with, and like again, we'll get into it again. Sheet is good, but rulebook has no order. Yeah, I know. It's and you know what? When I first opened the game and I was going through all the stuff, I set it up and I tried to match what they were doing in this guidebook. So I tried to go along with that. But every time it would come to a spot, like say in the rule book, it would say, okay, characters interacting with, maybe this space here. I was like, and they said, okay, in this, they get to do this. Okay, well, like, why do they get to do that? Is that, I don't know. I was just having too many questions when I was going through with the guidebook. So then I started with the rule book, and then I was just flipping back and forth way too much, way more than I wanted to. I wish also they had on the manual, they have all this on the back. I wish they would have put this on the back of the guidebook as well. It's just a little thing, because if I'm going through this, I mean, I guess you wouldn't need both, right? Like you wouldn't look at the back of that while going through the rule book. Yeah, I guess. But maybe have this open to a certain page, like if you had specific questions, but then you could also reference this going through the game. I don't know. It just, I'm just finding little things like that, but it's a small thing. Plus Wesley, I don't know. I've been curious about this game for a while. New Adventures Gaming. Yeah, dude, I played a little bit of it, and when I say a little bit, I mean just a very small amount, just one tile. That's all I did last night, because I got around to it, kind of late at night, and that was the first time I was able to get it open and get it going. So I feel like in that time I've learned a lot about it, and it seems pretty cool. I liked what I saw so far, but yeah, there's a lot more to discover. And the only other thing that I had complaint kind of wise was, and I mean this is in a few board games as well, but like this is the tile that I was using, and once I got them out of this stack, they really started to warp. Now this isn't even as bad as when I had it out on the board, but like there was a time, like you can see here, like with this, like I can fit my whole finger under there. You know what I mean? So it's just little things like that. Like these boards are warping here. This board hasn't warped that much. And I mean, that's kind of normal throughout games. I think the warp was just a little bit more than I was expecting. Now, I put this back in this stack, and it did kind of straighten out relatively fast. So, and you know what? The artwork on here is pretty cool. So, I'm not complaining. And then plus you could just flip it over if you wanted to. But yeah, just a little bit of warping. Besides that, everything else has seemed fine. I do kind of like the, it comes with like these trays. So you got these tokens. I am going to be using it this way for different tokens that you get. This is a dual layer boards for the characters. And then you have the dual layer board for like this chapter board as well. Same here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, the components are nice. I wanted to see just maybe a little bit less warping, like maybe, but I don't know how you do that. I don't know the process with that sort of stuff at all. The standees seem fine. Like the artwork is pretty cool on them. I don't know if I have the focus on or not. Let's turn the focus on just for the beginning. I usually turn this off afterwards because it starts to get maybe a little too crazy. So let's leave that on. But yeah, the standees are pretty cool. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit better in person as well. We can get one of these out too. Hunting horror. Yeah, the artwork is cool. I got all the standees. There's 4 levels of monsters. I got all the standees. Like, you can't see it, but like in a row. Here, let's see if I can move the camera quick. Like you can see up in the top right corner, I got all the standees like in a row, and then there's a level 2 all over here. There's a level 3 that's exactly the same, and then over here I got the level 4s. So, because you kind of gotta do that in my experience, because it will drive you crazy if you have them all jumbled up in a pile. You know, trying to go through and like, okay, where's that enemy? But yeah. And I also have the camera angle down slightly a little bit, because when I tried to do it straight over view or overhead, you could tell the standees, like if it was straight overhead, it would look like this, so you could barely tell. So I wanted to give it a little bit of depth, just so you can kind of see. It still might be a little hard. I was playing around with like putting them on the side, but I think it's gonna be fine here. Yes, and we're going to be playing Horror in the Ice. The 2 characters that we're going to be playing as is we're going to be playing Blenda Warren. This is a bruiser. It's got 3 armor, 2 will. Now it says, for a second there, is 4 essence her max? These are the kind of questions, like there's some simple stuff that I'm like still struggling to figure out. Is the 4 essence right there, Wesley? Is that her max that she can get? 6 health and 6 stamina. Her basic thing is her attack for 2 stamina. It's melee. She rolls 1 black, and if I hit, reduce the max stamina on that monster by 1 for 1 round. When I kill something, you can restore 1 health instead of restoring an essence. Yeah, that's the only other stat that I don't think I've seen around before. Game is long too. I don't think you would be able to do all the chapters. Yeah, and that's the next thing is like I was playing the game, and then I saw in the manual it had modes for like shorter modes, like easier modes and stuff like that. And because then it was even like on the shorter mode, it was like 2 hours or something like that. I was like, are you serious? So what I'll do is yes, it's max. Okay. That's fine. So I guess what I'll do is maybe if it gets to around 3.5, maybe 4 hours, you know, I'll cut it and then I'll do a part 2 with some other time. Maybe something like that. And then we also have, and that she is a bruiser. So when she finds an item, uncovers an item, if it's a weapon item like this, she can equip it immediately as her main item. I guess we could just take a look at this because we got to shuffle this stack anyway. So like say here, we got a rogue rifle. So right when she uncovers this, if I decide to take this card, she can equip it right away. And this is a 2-handed weapon. And then you can see here, this number right here is our stamina, that 3. So basically at the start of a round, we get 6 stamina to use. So in order to shoot this rifle, we got to spend 3 stamina. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. Ugh. God. This thing is just brutal, man. This thing is just brutal. Let's try again. Come on, it's gotta work. Okay. And then we would but that has a distance of 4, and then we roll 3 black attack, and when you kill, look at the top 2 cards of 1 item deck and reorder them. So that's pretty cool. It's a pretty strong weapon there. I used this last game. And what's also cool is like you can do attachments here. So like you can put this on, increase this weapon's range by 1. So you can kind of do cool stuff like this, and then you can get something on top of that as well. Now there was also another question that I had, Wesley, that I didn't see. There was a graph here of the items. As you can see right here. Now the top 2 I get. The top 2 of them. Because they're both like armors, right? So you can't do 2 armors. And the one right next to it I get because they're 2 different items. I get that. But I don't get this bottom one here. I don't get that. It says, I mean, that's a weapon. And then that just says arcane crafting. Increase this weapon's arcane attack rolls by 1. Is that because this weapon isn't doing arcane damage? Is that why? If it's not that, I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to do that. That's another one of those things that I was struggling to find. So yeah, and so that's the bruiser. And then we come in with so we're gonna have 3 armor, 2 arcane. We start with 6 health and we start with 6 stamina. Then we also have Philip Kirian, however you say it. So he has 2 armor, 2 will, 5 essence is his max, 5 health is his max, and 6 stamina. Small symbol is not the same. Small symbol is not the same. Small symbol. I guess I'm struggling to see like what small symbol are you referring to? Small symbol is not the same. Hey Cosmonaut, what's up, man? Won't be able to stay and watch, but just wanted to drop in. I'll catch a replay. Hey, thanks a lot, man, for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. You'll have to let me know afterwards. Small symbol is not the same. The only thing I can think of is the... Do you mean these? Like the stamina and the range symbol? It can't be the 3, right? That just designates the item of card. And the hands just mean this weapon is a 2-handed weapon. Small symbol is not the same. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. So right inside of this, is this what you mean? I didn't even see that. Those 2 symbols are not the same. Oh. I see. No, you're fine, man. You're fine. No, the sentence made sense. I just didn't know which symbol you were referring to. Yeah, you're good, man. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. But those are the types of things. I didn't even see that. And again, it was late at night, but I didn't even see. I mean, it could have been in here somewhere. I just think I think the rule book overall could have been a little bit better. It's not bad, but it could use a little bit of work. Okay, so we got Philip. So he has arcane attack, so he would roll 1 white. So there's 2 different types of like attack dice in here. There's white and black. The black is a little bit better than the white. So he rolls 1 white, and that's going to be for 2 stamina. That's a melee. Reduce the armor and will of that unit that you've attacked for 1 round. And that's what that symbol is there. that would last for 1 round until it gets back to us. Increase your weapon's attack rolls by 1 for each upgrade or augment. I have to look also several times to see it. Yeah. No, I was like referencing this last night, the manual, and then also going through the examples in the guidebook just to see. You know, another thing that was kind of like I completely did not understand is that I was on the first tile and I was like, how do I advance in the chapter? I didn't even like I saw the part about interacting with this what do you call it, this square here, this space. I saw like that section about that, but I didn't know that was like, at least with some chapters, that might be the only thing that you can do. I thought it was going to be like there was going to be a few ways you could advance somehow. So like that I feel like could have been more clear. I feel like some sections could have like been expanded a little bit in the rule book. You know, to list out, okay, to advance in the chapter, you either do this. If that's not available, then you have to do this or this. I had to look through, at that point, I looked through the guidebook because they walk you through, and they did that same thing to advance the chapter. I also looked it up on Board Game Geek, and somebody else was asking that as well. So it wasn't just me that was having questions like that. Okay, so let's put these back. So while we're talking, let's start shuffling the cards. So we'll shuffle the weapon stuff. But yeah, like I said, I think it was I had a pretty good time. It was definitely one of those things where it's like, it took me some time to start to get the hang of it, referencing the rule book back, looking through the guidebook and this one sheet, this reference sheet. But then once I started to get it, and you know, that I guess that's every game, once it starts flowing a little bit more, you know, it got a little bit better. And I was having some fun. I was taking out some enemies with some of my weapons. It was pretty cool. But yeah. So we're going to try it out. So again, this is kind of going to be a playthrough as well as, you know, a learning experience as well. What else we have? Got all of our monsters set up. This is going to be the chapter board. So this is kind of going to be our story going forward. And we'll talk about that in a second. I think this is good for shuffling. We'll put this over here. Here's one more question, Wesley. The level 2 and level 3 items, when do those come in? Is there a certain point in the chapter that says, okay, now add that? I know how the monsters advance from this board, but I don't know how the weapons advance. I didn't even get to that point when I was playing. I think that's good for the apparel. This is let's put this book up just so I remember. This is the artifacts. What else? There's going to be some chests. We got to get our tile out. There's going to be chests that we can open. That's how we're going to find some items. We got to spend 3 stamina. And that will also give us an essence. And the essence is going to allow us to do certain things as well. There's going to be event spaces, and we'll have this event deck here. And we can interact with a space on the board for 3 stamina. We get to raise our essence as well. And then also this event card is most likely going to do, I don't know if it's all good things. I think it is, but it is going to help us out in the scenario. And then for a recharge station, for 1 stamina, we can roll this yellow die. And this is either going to add more stamina to us, or we can heal some from this. It also has a blank too, which is, I don't think I would have wanted to see a blank die. Chapter would tell you. Okay, all right, cool. Thank you. This is perfect that you're here, man. This is perfect that you're here. Doors. There's certain sections on the tiles that you can close the door for 2 stamina. You can open the door for 2 stamina. It can be destroyed for 4 stamina, and the monsters can destroy that. And the monsters kind of work similar to the heroes. They'll have a certain stamina stat on their card, which will tell them, what they can do with the attack. Maybe they have an attack for 3 stamina and they can move, each movement space, it costs 1 stamina. So we'll get into all that as well. The workbench, I haven't used the workbench yet, but it seems super powerful. For 3 stamina, we can draw cards and we can basically swap the stuff from our inventory with that, even if it's equipped. And then we can even keep a card from there. But right when we use the workbench, we'll open up the manual and we'll take a look at that as well. The chapter space, which again is going to allow us to advance in some chapters. The chapter, from what I gather, it's either we use the chapter space, and that would cost 3 stamina, 3 essence, and that could also be combined from multiple heroes. So if we have 2 heroes standing next to each other, and one is going to use a chapter space, the other can say, here, use some of my essence as well to help open this up. And so once we do that, we will advance the chapter. The second way that I've seen is on the chapter card itself, it will have certain things that you have to do in order to advance it to the next one as well. We could also close up a spawn space. Now, the spawn space is where the monsters are going to be spawning on that map tile. Now, for 3 stamina and 4 essence, we can close that. And when we do, it will light up that chapter space that we were just talking about. And what that will do is, instead of paying 3 stamina and 3 essence to advance the chapter, we only have to pay 1 stamina and 3 essence. So closing that space is not only good to stop those monsters from coming out of that space, and if there's a monster on it, when you close it, you can destroy it. But also it helps to assist us with making the chapter space a little bit cheaper. What's really fun that I've seen that I haven't used yet is this trap space. So for 2, we can kind of like pull this lever, and on some of these great spaces, it'll do something else, and we can roll 3 black dice to any unit. I think you would only roll once. Freddie, a little late, but I'm glad to be here. Freddie, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Man, you're not late, dude. It's only my streams are getting longer and longer, it seems. It's only 35 minutes, man. You're good. You are good. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you're having a good day. But the trap lever, the trap space seems pretty fun. So we can and that would attack anybody on any trap space on that map tile, and it would roll 3 black. And I believe you only roll 1 set of dice, and that would be applied to everybody. But that can be pretty fun if we have multiple monsters on trap spaces. Pull that lever and it can deal the damage to them. So that could be pretty fun. We also have the exploding barrel. And if that is destroyed, and you can shoot that from afar, if that's destroyed, that also rolls 3 black dice against somebody. We just explained the spawn space, rubble, you cannot move onto, and I believe it blocks line of sight. Pit, if you go inside of a pit, you will be instantly destroyed. And then a passable space, which is normal. So yeah, those are the spaces on the board. And so we're mainly going to try to be getting essence, and we also get essence by killing monsters. So we're going to try to be getting essence by opening up chests, interacting with his event space, which is also going to do good stuff for us when we get that essence, and also from killing monsters. That essence is going to be used to advance the chapter by interacting with this chapter space, as well as doing something else. Is there anything else that essence is used for? Probably, and closing up these spawn spaces. So yeah, that's that. Now the way that it works is, first it's going to be our turn. We can choose anybody to go first. We'll use up our stamina, do different things on the board. Then it's going to go to the monster spawns phase. So the chapter is going to indicate where this token is set to. This is numbered from 1 to 9, as well as what this horror token is set to from 1 to 9. So what happens is, after that, each character is going to roll a d10, and depending on whatever that number is, if it's equal to or higher than wherever this token is, then a monster will spawn, and then this will be reset back to its stat again. If it's lower than this, say it's on 5 and we roll a 4 or a 2, we'll just put it on 2, then this goes down 1, making it easier for the next roll to be higher for a monster to spawn. After that, both heroes are going to roll for that. Then only one die is rolled as still the D10, and the same thing applies to this. If it's equal to or higher than this horror rating, then a card is drawn, and this is a negative effect for the scenario. We don't like these. And the same deal, if it's lower, this would lower by 1, and if it's equal to or higher, then this gets reset. If this spawns a horror card, this monster threat is going to advance 1. And what happens is, once this gets to the end, this token advances 1, and this indicates what level monsters we can fight on this at that current time. So right now we only have to worry about level 1 monsters. If this advances to 2, you get the idea, then it would we would fight level 2 monsters in addition to the level 1s. So that's how that works. We want to kind of keep this as low as possible. There are things we can do to get this to go down. I don't think there's anything we can do to get this to go back here. So we're going to try to manage this as well. And that's basically the idea. Let's shuffle these up. And these tokens here, they're going to represent, we have 3 of them. They're going to represent if we have lasting effects, like we kind of talked about with Philip. If we attack and deal the damage, we reduce the armor and will to that enemy by 1 for a round. So I believe you would just place this on the monster, and then when it's our turn again, at the start of our turn, this will come back to us. So we won't have to remember that that monster still gets it. They wouldn't anymore at that point. You can lose essence instead of health. Yes. So when you lose health, you can choose to lose an essence instead. Also, in addition to that, when you are attacking, you can also spend an essence to basically increase your die roll, add 1 to your die roll. So it's not a re-roll of the die. So if we rolled a 2, you can spend an essence and essentially make it a 3. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. And that's basically it. So the main way that I found that you can heal by certain cards in the game that we're going to have to uncover, but also by interacting with this recharge station and then hopefully roll some health. Saw this game at Game Store last night. Very interested in this one. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Now, here's the last thing I'll say, kind of a negative critique about it. I got this game on the Kickstarter with the 2 main expansions. And the game from the Kickstarter was $100. I do not believe the product, there is enough product in here to warrant $100 worth. If you kind of compare it to Gloomhaven, maybe we got a little bit spoiled with Gloomhaven, but there was, in my opinion, there was 3 times the amount of content in Gloomhaven than there is in this. Whether that's the standees, the amount of cards. Gloomhaven didn't have dual layer boards, I understand, but there's only 5. There's only 4 for the characters and then 1 for this board. But the number of cards you get, the number of standees, the number of tiles you get, as well as you actually get a lot of minis for each of your main heroes. So that's the only thing. I think the quality for what it is, I think it's good, but I don't think it's $100 worth. And then the expansions were $40 a pop, and they just add a little bit of monsters, a little bit of heroes, a little bit of there's more chat scenarios that you can play as well. So I don't want to take away from the game quality. I think it's good, but I don't think it's $100 worth. I think maybe if you had all 4 expansions in there, it could be worth $100, but at $40 a pop as well, I was a little surprised. I thought there was going to be a little bit more in the box. I did think there was going to be a little bit more. Now, that's not to say that the gameplay is bad at all, because from what I've played, I had a good time. But I only played that little bit. And I have high hopes, and I think it's going to deliver. So That's not to take away from the gameplay at all. I just think there could have been a little bit more in a $100 box. But yeah. It still seems pretty cool. I think it's going to flow pretty fast, which I like. I think there's going to be cool things that you can do. I like the items that you can upgrade them. You can basically make like a super weapon. You can augment it. So I love that idea, and the artwork looks fantastic. I love dice combat games, so I'm liking that already. It seems like there's a lot of different spots that you can interact with. I like that. It seems like the rules are relatively straightforward. So I'm liking so far what I'm seeing. And there are a decent amount of chapters. All right, I think this is good for this. And what else do we need to do? I guess we need to do the monsters. Did we already do the monsters? I don't think so. We did shuffle the items. Let's just shuffle the monsters. I'm not sure if we did or not. Now, Freddie, did they have it like available for you to try out there? That would be really cool. I'm thinking about really starting to go to game stores again and maybe try out some of the games. See if they have them available to try. Johnny McNabb, it's a great game, but it's a very, very, very long game. Yeah, what's up, Johnny? Thanks for stopping by, dude. So that's what Wesley was mentioning as well, and that's kind of what I noticed when I saw in the rulebook that they had variants to make a shorter game, and the shorter variant was 2 hours, which for me is probably 3 at least. I was like, okay, yeah, this does seem like a long game. So what I think we're gonna do is what I was saying earlier on. I think we're gonna just play. Maybe we'll get to like, I mean, it's almost an hour in, and we are about to start. Oh, they didn't. Okay, yeah, that sucks. But what I think we're gonna do is maybe we'll get to like 4 hours, because we'll start soon. Once we get to 4 hours, that'd be like 3 hours worth of gameplay. And depending on where we are, I might just cut it and be like, okay, we'll have to do a part 2 at some other point. I think that might be worth it, or the thing to do. But it does seem fun. They also added $100. Okay, so that's... Okay, see, but that's not bad, right? At least they're not doing any kind of upcharge on there. So for the $100, I don't know exactly how many scenarios you get. You might get like, I think it's like 4 or 5, something like that. And I believe each of the expansions adds 2 or 3 scenarios. But at $40 a pop, and like even for the $100, I wanted to see a little bit more. It has nothing, that statement has nothing to do with the actual game itself. I think I was expecting a little bit more. Like, and these are the tiles, and this is minus the 3 endgame tiles. And these are double-sided, right? So there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 double-sided tiles. And the artwork is fantastic on them. I do love the artwork. They got different scenarios right here. Like you can see the steps here. So they got unique things on the boards. And you can see here like this little walkway. So it's cool. It's cool in that aspect. I think the artwork is really cool. I love that it's kind of colorful like that, but it still gives you that eerie feeling a little bit. It feels like you're in a dungeon, but it's colorful. You know, it's cool. So the artwork is definitely cool. I like it. And then these are like the hero standees. So it does have that grim feeling. And I like it. And you know, monster standees, they're good. That is one thing I will say that I like. I think I'm leaning more towards standees for the price difference. I haven't painted minis for a long time. I do want to, and I will again for sure. But I haven't done it in a long time. So I've been super busy with, you know, it's hard enough. You see comments about people struggling to get to the games already. Now add painting on top of that, and it's just it's a lot. It's a lot, especially with kids and all that other stuff. So to be able to have an option for standees, I think is really cool. Really cool. And I like it. And if the standees, I'm completely fine with standees. I also did the standee option on Oathsworn, and I do not regret it at all. A lot cheaper. I'm probably never going to paint the standees. And if you're talking about a one-time boss, not paint the standees, paint the minis. And if you're talking about a one-time boss fight, sure, you'll be able to play it again. But if you're talking about, like, if you play the boss fight, I'm not going to want to repeat that same boss fight every time. And there's a ton of bosses in there. So when I beat that boss, I'm going to want to get to all the other bosses probably before I get back to that one. So you're talking about, what, like 20 sessions maybe before you get back to the single boss? And so if that's, if that's the case, I'm probably not going to paint it. I don't think it's going to be worth painting. So to have the standees for it, and the standees look fantastic for it as well. Smoky McCrack. Before $100, I feel like it should be molded, pre-painted minis already included. You know what? That might not be a bad idea for... do you only use the content of the base game? First up, yeah, Smoky McCrack, yeah. Maybe, or even standees. Like, I think for $100. Like I said, maybe we got for Gloomhaven, maybe we all got a little spoiled. And maybe all games can't be exactly that. I get it. I'm with you. But for $100... I don't see, I think it, to me, it could have been like a $60 game, maybe 70 max. I know it's a lot off, but the biggest thing you're talking about is just the dual layer boards, which are the real, I mean, you do get these like wooden tokens, but I mean, they're not, how much do those really cost? Again, I don't know. I'm not in any, I don't know anything about production with board games and whatnot. But, and I mean, you do get a decent amount of cards, but again, if you're saying it like that, then Gloomhaven does as well. And there's probably 2 to 3 times as many cards in Gloomhaven, and that's still, you can get that for $100. But yeah, something else. I feel like they could have done a little bit different. Again, that's not to take away from the gameplay at all. Do you only use the content for the base game? For the monsters, I have all the expansion content mixed in. All expansion content mixed in. So there's a decent amount of monsters. There are a decent amount of monsters. I'm just mixing up the tiles, and we're about to choose a starting tile here. So I am using all of that stuff. The weapons, I don't think you're supposed to do the items, right? I think those are those scenario specific. I guess you could mix it in, and who cares, right? All right, so let's just do 1, maybe 2, switch these up, and then 3, and we'll flip it. All right, so this is our starting tile. That's our starting tile. All right, so we got this. I don't know if there's a certain way. I guess we'll just do it the way we put it onto there. So I got the stuff spaced out like this because it can only go in a 2x2 max. So I kind of, I did it like trying to accommodate for future map tiles. So let's put this up here. So our monsters are going to be here, I think. You're not going to be able to see that much of the items. I tried to get it as, kind of close as I could. There's one thing that I can't stand about watching playthroughs is that if you're too far away, I mean, it's hard to see everything anyway, but if you're just way too far back, it's hard to, I want to see a little bit of it, right? I want to see it like sort of close. So I tried to get as close as we can without like, while also having other stuff on the board. Let's get rid of that crap right there. The player age should have been thicker. That as well, yeah. Flimsy paper, you're right, dude. That's another thing that I was thinking of. That's another thing. They're just sheets of paper. And they're great. I mean, I really like having this handy. But yeah, they should have been a little bit thicker. Because, all right, so here's the last comparison I wanted to do, and I was thinking about this earlier. For $30 more, so we're talking about the base game, and for one expansion that, for a $40 expansion, for $140, for $10 cheaper, you can get Cloudspire or Too Many Bones with neoprene mats, right? Think about Cloudspire, a ton of neoprene mats for the characters, a ton of poker chips. There's, just as much, if not more, dice. still a decent amount of cards. So I just mean to say that it's like the game could be fantastic, and I've been liking what I've been seeing so far. That's my only kind of thing, is that, hey, I would have wanted to see maybe all of the expansions, and then I probably would have said that could be $100 worth. But, you know, games are getting more expensive, so that just might be where we're heading. All right, so let's just replace our guys. And again, that's just a small complaint. You know what I mean? That's just a minor nitpick. That and the, you know, or maybe the tiles a little bit thicker as well, because maybe then it wouldn't have been warping as much as it did. You know, just something like that. Okay, so let's place our guys. So I am going to want to interact with the event spaces as well as the chest. So we got some rubble over here. Got a spawn space here and here. Got a workbench. I've never used the workbench before, so I am interested in using that. So I could... We are pretty far from the monster spawn spaces, which I like. I really like that. So I guess we'll just... What do we want to do? There are 2 chests over here, and there's a chest there, so I guess it doesn't matter. Let's have Philip, our crafter, go here, and we'll just have Blenda Warren. It's like the Jax. It's like a steampunk Jax. I like it. That's cool, man. Got the mechanical parts and stuff like that, mechanical arms. It looks sick. All right, so we're set up there. Let's move this over a little bit. Okay, so let's do the first chapter, and we'll just kind of get going a little bit. I think it's kind of cool that once you flip these over and place it up here, you know, it's just a little touch. They got some artwork that you can look at as well. So you're kind of entering this this cave. So that's pretty cool. All right, so number 1, the entrance. As we stepped into the dark, an uncanny gust of wind followed us in and continued on down through the wide and spacious halls, echoing incessantly. Our eyes, still blinking from the polar glare, adapted at last, and we could finally make out our surroundings. There was a scant light, yet enough for us to discover ancient and complex corridors, halls, and rooms built by unknown hands eons ago. What craft erected those delicate walls and exquisite pillars that rose above the precisely detailed flooring of stone slabs beneath our feet? The whole space seemed to pulsate with a strange rhythm, faint and indistinct. As we embarked on our exploration of these subterranean ruins, the feeling of disquiet only continued to grow. The further we ventured in, the more it appeared that in some bizarre way the place itself became aware of our presence, and we seemed to be alone no longer. The place is coming alive. So, on this card, we have our horror rating that we start, so we put this at 7. Oh, no, not our horror rating, our, I forgot what it's called. And then this is our horror. So this starts at 4. So we place this at 4. And this was kind of the question that I had. I was like, how do I proceed? How do I proceed? Oh, that's true, Wesley. That's true. Yes. Yes, you're right. You guys are right. That's a good call. Thank you. And this is why I love doing live streams, man. Give me a little edge, stuff I forgot. So let's have him here, because I'm going to want to check out these chests. And then depending if a monster is coming down, whoever's closest, maybe we can close this door. I don't know. So these are the trap spaces that I was talking about earlier. So right here we have this trap lever that you can use for 2, and then anybody on here. So we can kind of take advantage of that if we need to. So we're going to start there. And then I guess maybe we'll just start here to get to the chest. We can already use the chest. right? For 3. And then here is our event space. So these 2 chests will give us an essence, 2 essence from using those. We could even get an essence here. So we could already kind of advance this a little bit. All right, so I think we're spawn space. Yeah. I'm gonna mix up the spaces nonstop, dude. Like I was saying earlier on, dude, I was just learning the rules like last night, and I was exhausted. So I kept falling like into the thing. I was like passing out while I was doing it. So there's gonna be things that I mess up. I'm gonna need your guys' help to catch me on some things. Help me out if I got any questions. This is kind of gonna be a playthrough as well as a how, like, me learning as well. Okay, let's place this over here. And I think we're good to go. We got our stuff set. 5 health, 6 stamina, and 6 health, 6 stamina. And I think we're ready to rock and roll. We are ready to rock and roll. We shuffled all the decks. We will need to shuffle like the level 2, 3, and 4 monsters as we get there, as well as the items. And I believe we're good. Okay, and then we'll just have to move these as we get to it. I guess we'll leave it on focus, autofocus, and if it starts acting up, I'll just take it off. Yeah, okay. All right, so we're ready to rock and roll. All right, so it is our turn. Let's just have, I guess let's have Blenda go first. Blenda's for 3. She is going to open up this chest, and she's going to do, let's do 2 weapons. Let's do 2 weapons. So we got precision scope here. The weapon can target through obstacles, and we also have sturdy targe, so a shield. We can attack with this melee. See, but like I don't want to spend like 30 minutes total throughout the playthrough, like getting this to focus on what I'm showing you. So I might have to just take it off. So we get another armor added, and we can also attack with this or push, which could be pretty cool. So we're just gonna take this, and since we can equip it right away, and then we gotta choose to either destroy this or put it back on top. Precision scope, target through obstacles could be pretty good. I could leave it on top, and then when I draw from that, maybe I could take 2 again, and hopefully that one is a weapon. We'll destroy it. We'll destroy it. Now destroy it if you go through that whole item stack, and there's nothing left to draw. Do you just reshuffle the destroyed, or are they called destroyed for a reason? All right, so that was 3. Let's get this book out just so I can also go along like this here. Okay, so that was 3. We also get a essence. That's right. Can't forget that. That's important. And then we also have 3 more. So I guess we could just get up here. I guess we could just go up there. Let's do 1, 2. And we could just end there, because next turn I will want to do this. This is destroyed. Can't use that anymore. I guess I could stay right here to be adjacent to it. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We'll just stay right there, because I don't want to get up to these yet. I don't feel like I need to use those yet, right? And this we can't use anytime soon. We'll get an essence from using this, and we'll get an essence over here. All right, so let's go to Philip. So Philip is going to move, let's do 1, 2, right? That was 2. And then we are going to, I guess let's just do, should we get Philip something now? Or just do an event? I'm thinking about maybe event, just because that could be maybe an ongoing thing. But I guess that we would just get it the next time anyway, so it really wouldn't matter. But it could be something good for the party going forward, and if we can take advantage of that for longer, you know, maybe that could be something. So let's just do that. So 1, 2, 3. Let's do an event. We're going to interact with this space. There, we get an essence, and let's draw an event card. All right, Captain's Horn. Captain's Horn. Before we disappeared through the Forsaken Entrance on our long, terrible journey, Captain Nelson, commander of our beloved airship, called me aside. He put something in my hand roughly and whispered, "I reckon you'll be needing this here little contraption. It always served me and my boys well. When fright soiled our pants. I hope it won't let ye down, for I fear there's a lot of soiling ahead of ye." And with that, he winked and walked off, laughing merrily. I smiled as I remember it now. Explorers use their inventories, and that happens right when it plays down. So that's really not that great for us right now. All right, so we got one more. We're gonna stay here because we're gonna interact with both of those chests next time. So that is our turn. Okay, now on to the monster spawn phase. So we'll do for Blenda. And we got a 7, so that spawns a monster. And we get a Byakhee. So it doesn't have anything right when it comes on. So it has an attack of 2 stamina for melee, attacks with 3 black dice. When any monster is destroyed, this monster teleports to that monster's position. Has 5 armor, 2 will, 2 health, and 4 stamina. So we're going to place that right there. And now we got to roll for Philip. We got a, what is that, a 2. So that is not higher or equal to, so that comes down. And now one roll for the both of them for the horror. And we got a 6, of course. So this advances the monster threats, and we read this. Howl of Insanity. Penetrating howls of madness reverberated within our souls. There's no rest from this nightmare. Oh, we gotta place it on the board. The Byakhee, of course. So that was Blenda, right? So he's gonna come. Byakhee's gonna come right there. There's no rest from this nightmare, from the enclosing walls, from the horrors and fears we encounter. We cannot sleep, think, or even eat sometimes. There is only pain and this sharp, puncturing agony that goes ever on. So when we place this, arcane attacks arcane attack. 1 black and 2 explorers. 1 black, 2 white, 2 explorers. That sucks. So this is an arcane attack. So this is going to go after Blenda first, and she has 2 will. So it did hit. So we take our health down 1. Okay. And this is for Philip. Oof. Alright, so that hits as well. So we take our health down 1. And he has a will of 2. Okay. Alright. Now the monsters go. So the Byakhee has 4 stamina. So we're just going to do 1, 2, 3, and I guess 4. And that's the 4 stamina. Alright. Alright. Good so far, right? Okay, now it's back to us. So we reset our stamina. I was really hoping to get a better weapon with Blenda. Because right now we only have melee stuff. And we need to get over 5 armor. Oh, and that Byakhee is rolling 3 black dice. Whew. Whew. That is brutal. That is brutal. And our attack is not good at all with her. Okay, well I think what I'm gonna do. Let's start with Philip. Let's start with Philip here. So let's interact with this chest. So for 3. 1, 2, 3, and we get a essence. We'll just indicate that we have used that. So what are we gonna do? I guess we're gonna get a weapon. And I guess you can't look at them yet, right? Because you would be able to see. You'd be able to see if it's a good thing or not, and then you would be able to say, okay, well, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know exactly how that works. So let's just do 2 weapons. All right, so we got hunting scope, increase this weapon's range by 1, and delayer. For 2 stamina, you can attack 3 away. You roll a black and a white, reduce the max stamina by 1. It lasts for 3 rounds. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we'll take that. And again, as a crafter, you can auto-equip. And should we keep this on top? Increase this weapon's range by 1. Should we keep this on top? Should we keep this on top? Already 3 range is already pretty good. Let's destroy it. Let's destroy it. So we destroyed that. We got 3 more. I guess we're just going to interact with this chest, right? So for 3, interact with this chest. Destroyed. Let's get another essence. And maybe let's check apparel. Let's check apparel. Apparel, and maybe let's do 2 apparel. Let's do 2 apparel. Now, maybe we do want to find another weapon, maybe a better weapon, so then we can trade it to Blenda. Because there's only 1 other chest. There is a workbench. There is a workbench. So maybe I do want to find a better weapon. Because right now, 1 black and 1 white is really not great. He does have a lot of essence. Not a lot, but he does have a decent amount, so he could add to the roll. But still, you gotta get 5. You gotta get 5. That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. He's got 4 health. There are 2 of these on the board, so we could replenish health if we need to, so maybe we don't need as much shield. And we do have 4 armor with her, but the Baki is also rolling 3 black. 3 black. I guess we'll do this. We'll do one weapon and 1 apparel, so we can see. All right, we got stabilizing cogs for the weapon. Increase this weapon's attack rolls by 1. Okay, and that's pretty good. And then hobnailed boots. On any horror event, move up to 1 space. And then it also adds an armor. It also adds an armor. On any horror event, move up to 1 space. So we could move around a lot more. And we would be able to equip this right away, giving us 3 armor. But this increased this weapon's attack rolls by 1. That could be really good. That could be really good. And we could just keep this on top, maybe? Yeah, I guess let's take this. Let's take this, and maybe we'll just have to kind of beef up Philip for now. So we'll take this, and it's unequipped. Maybe right now we can move the stuff inside. So it's unequipped. And we will keep this on top. We will keep that on top. All right, so that's his turn, right? Let's go to Blenda. So Blenda, for 3, we are going to interact with this event space. And that's going to give us an essence. And let's draw an event card. Unbarred. It's becoming easier now. I'm not certain I can explain it. But the deeper we delve and the more doors that we unlock, the better I feel. For the first time since we entered this accursed place, the pervasive sense of dread has eased. Strangely, I cannot wait to see what's behind the next door, even though I know it might be the last thing I ever lay eyes on. Okay. When any explorer opens door, they invoke explorer event, then close any door. So that can happen twice. When any explorer opens door, they invoke explorer event, then close any door. Okay, all right. And that can happen twice. All right, all right. So that's that. We also have... We have 3 left. We could... And this costs what? 1 to interact with this? We could go here, roll that... We could run. Yeah, maybe we should run for now. If we go somewhere over here, what do we have? 3, 1, 2, 3, something like that. The monster could go. I don't think that's a. I think that space is still. I don't think it's an obstacle. I don't think so. The spots on the board, so this wouldn't be, sorry, my head's probably in the way. I'm sorry, guys. Of course, my head was in the way. So this spot right here, this wouldn't count as an obstacle. This would only be rubble, so we can't interact with that. Jeez, my head was in the way for a while. This would still be they could still move through this, a passable space, right? Might be kind of hard for you guys to see, but it's definitely not rubble like this that I can see. So he'd still be able to move there. So if we go over here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then he would not be able to attack. So let's do something like that. 1, 2, 3, and that way we're still next to one of these spaces. 1, 2. Yeah. I guess we could do 1, 2, 1, 2. He would still be able to attack. 1, 2. Yeah. So we did 1, 2, 3. He'd have to go 1, 2, 3, and he wouldn't be able to attack. I was trying to go like maybe here, so I could still interact with this space. But if I was 2 away, he'd do 1, 2, and he has a 2 cost attack, so he still would be able to attack. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. All right. So now we used up all of our stuff. So now it goes to the monster spawn phase. Let's roll. We got a 0, so that's a 10. So they spawn. So we got a Saral. 3 armor, 2 will, 2 health, 4 stamina. It's got a 3 stamina attack, which is melee. Attacks with 2 black and 2 white. When this monster is destroyed, it attacks 3 white to adjacent units. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so now let's roll for Philip. We got a 4, so that's going to come down. Alright, Horror. We got a 2, so that's going to come down. Alright. Now on to the monster. And are we remembering anything with the... Okay, Howls of Insanity does not take effect. I got to remember to keep reading cards so I don't miss anything. All right, now it goes to the monsters. So the Baki is going to go. So 1, 2, 3. And it doesn't have... Its attack costs 2, so it can't do that. It only has 4 stamina. And we got to spawn this guy, Saral. And that was for... I think that was for Blenda's roll again. So that's going to go there. All right, so Saral... It's got 4 stamina. 2, 3, 4. All right, now back to us. 6 and 6. Okay. 1, 2. We could run again. We could run. We could also get in range if we do 1, 2. It's 1, 2, 3. I could roll against him. That would also be he would also be enough spaces away so he wouldn't be attacked yet. So that would cost what? 1, 2. And then his attack cost 2 as well. So he could do 2 attacks. Let's do that. So 1, 2. He's going to go 1, 2, Philip. And for an attack, it costs 2 to use my delayer. It has a range of 3. So 1, 2, 3. That would be within range. And it's not passing through anything. So we're going to roll a black and a white. And if we hit, we reduce the max stamina by 1. Now, he does have 3, so this is going to be... Is this even smart? Is this even smart? Using the inventory costs 3, I believe. Using the inventory costs 3. Using the inventory. Explore actions. Using the inventory. Here it is, 3. Unequip all of your items. Equip any number of main items, then upgrade or augment any number of equipped items. Yeah. So that's not going to work. I was going to equip this, stabilizing cogs. Oh, I can't anyways. The symbols don't match. Oh, man. I forgot about that. God damn it. Oh, then that thing is pointless. Ugh. All right. So for 1 and a black, now we have 3 essence. We could spend an essence to bump this up. I guess let's just try. Oh man, dude, that sucks. All right, so that fails. Do we even roll again? Well, we only have 2 more. It probably wouldn't make any sense to do anything else. So we got 3. We could do 4, 5. Spend 2 essence. It has 2 health, so it would only take 1 more hit. Let's do that. Spend 2, and we get an essence if we kill a bad guy. So we'll spend the 2 to equal up to a 5. Putting a hit on him, and if we hit, we reduce the max stamina by 1 for 3 rounds. So he now has 3 essence. Okay. All right, so that was Philip. He's out. Now let's on to Blenda. Now we are adjacent, right? We are adjacent. The problem is the most we can roll is 1 black. The most we can roll is 1 black. Now we also have this sturdy Targe, so when you block melee attacks, reduce attack roll by 1. So that's pretty good. And we also have 4 armor. So what should we do first? We have 2 essence on a black. I mean, the most we'd have to get, we'd have to roll a 3. We'd have to roll a 3. We could try, right? We could try at least with Blenda since we're right next to it. And I would actually do my innate thing, which is for 2. And if we hit, reduce the max stamina by 1. But if we hit him anyways, then it would he would be dead anyway, so it really wouldn't matter. So we could either attack for 2, and then after that we could run. We could also interact with this space. Let's do that first. For 1, no, we don't want to do that, right? Because we want, if we get the stamina, we could potentially get more. So we want to use that at least after we attack once. If we do that, we'd get 1. All right, so if we roll this, we get a 3, which is kind of unlikely, so this might be too much of a risk. We spend 2 essence to bump that up to a 5, killing that. We would get 1 essence back. I'm just trying to also think about interacting with this space here. We gotta also think about the other monsters. I don't want to spend all of my stuff just trying to kill these guys. So it's either this or run. It's either this or run. We could go back here and interact with this. Opens door, invoke, explore event. Because I'm not too thrilled about that unbarred event. So I could do that. It would give us more essence anyway. We could try an attack for 2. Use this, get some stuff back. If it's health, great. If it's stamina, great. We could go over here and still interact with this event, giving us a stamina again. I guess let's just try it. Go big, as Freddy would say. Go big. So we'll try this for 1 black. This might be a foolish idea. I'm kind of thinking so. I mean, how likely is it to roll a... It's not likely. It's 1, right? It's only on one side. Yeah, it's only on one side. It's only on one side. And if we got a 2, we could still bump that up. Like, it'd be a lot easier. I think run and hope for a good tile. Yeah, I think you're right, dude. I think this risk is unnecessary. I think this risk is a little unnecessary. So we could do 1, 2, maybe 3. Interact with this. The Byaku's stamina is reduced. So he's not even got 3. So even if he didn't, he still couldn't attack. Going big, usually a foolish idea, but big risk, big reward. Yeah, man. Yeah, for me, anyways, the going big has kind of backfired a little bit, but so we'll go here and maybe try to get a better event. Or do we run? See, but there's nothing else to. We'd have to get up here to find better items, right? We'd have to get up here to find better items. Yeah. Or do we not get this and allow Philip to get it to use that stamina again? Or that essence to bump up the attacks? I think so. So if that's the case, maybe we just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go up here. Oh, but that's a little sketchy with this, with that spawn spot. That's a little sketchy with that. That's a little sketchy, and we already used up all this stuff. What is he got? He's got 3 right there. So even if I go here, oh, but he's got a vicious attack. It costs him 3, so I could do 1, 2, 3, something like that, and just be here and then use this. Oh man, this is tough already. I think because I don't have like that good of items. If I go here, nobody can attack me. Like, I'm not gonna get attacked by any one of these, whether it's Philip or that, because he has 4 essence. Or I'm gonna mix up essence and stamina. He's got 4 stamina and his attack costs 3, and he's got reduced, and his attack costs 2 anyway. Man, she's just kind of like out in the open. I don't know what to do. If I could even roll 1 more dice, that would have been so much better. So much better. It's just as it stands right now. Like, I don't want to go up here and then have, you know, an enemy spawn. I guess that might not be terrible. But I got to go through these guys to get up to this stuff. I don't know. I'm already overthinking this stuff. Alternatively, also, I could keep the essence and activate this going to the next chapter. Yeah, let's hang out here. So well, if I was gonna do that, then I guess I might as well just try to attack, right? And we could just see, because I'll do for 2 and then 3, 4, 5, and then I'll be next to here. I'll get Philip. Maybe next time, shoot, and then go next to her, and then with her, I'll activate the next chapter. Yeah, okay, I like that idea. All right, so we're just gonna try this. We're gonna do our main attack. So we got a 1, so that's definitely not gonna work. And we attacked. So for then 1, 2, 3, we'll go right here. 1, 2, 3. Explorers can contribute essence too. Yeah, and that's gonna be the we'll explore a new tile. That was gonna be my idea. What I'm gonna do next turn is I'm gonna shoot with Philip first, get him up here next to her. Hopefully this one is dead, and then have her maybe advance the chapter. But then that still leaves Saral. I already did the attack, so I don't want to take that back. But you're right. I do. Yeah, you're right. Because I think this is the thing about the game that I need to figure out. Okay, the board is starting to become like we've expunged all of our resources, right? So maybe we need to just keep on going with the room tiles so we can get more room chests and stuff like that. That's one thing I need to get in my brain right now about the game. But let's just do this because I already rolled. I don't want to take that back. All right, so that's what we're doing here. All right, so that goes to their turn. So let's roll for Blenda. Got an 8. So that's going to reset, and a monster is going to come on. So we got Thrall. 3 armor, 4 will, 2 health, and 5 stamina. It has a 2 attack melee. Invoke horror event. This monster can move through units. All right, so we got Thrall coming out. Thrall. It's going to go, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Can move through units. I guess you don't count that anyway, right? Oh, when you're counting distance. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess you do count through walls, though. So I guess it's still going to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's kind of a tough call. I don't know where it would spawn. Closest. So if you do, even if you count through, for movement you count through this stuff. I'm pretty sure. Movement you count through that stuff. I'm pretty sure. That's still one thing I'm getting. Let's see. Obstacle, okay. Any targeting, it's activating. Map tile move. That's not it. For the spawn, I'm wondering where it would spawn. I guess we could still do, I guess we'll just do there for now. I mean, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I don't know if you don't count through walls. I know for movement you don't, right? I was just looking it up, and yeah, this is definitely going to be like a two-part game. Okay, unless the unit is moved, we expend 1. I think we want the way that the enemies move. We want the way that enemies move. I think it's here. Monster behavior. Yeah. All right. Monsters will move. If a monster can't play, okay, nearest explorer. Count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile, avoiding impassable map spaces, but ignoring closed doors and units. Count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile, avoiding impassable map spaces. So that would be, I guess, rubble. That would be rubble. Okay, okay. All right, so it would spawn here. Ignoring closed doors and units. Ignoring closed doors and units. Immobile units are treated as rubble. Okay. All right, so it doesn't count through rubble. It doesn't count through rubble. It counts through units. Units and closed doors. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Wesley. All right, so it would go there. And then we got to roll for Philip. 6. So it's coming down. Okay, horror. 7. So that's going to reset to 4. Advancing this. Draw another horror. Okay, revitalizing poison. Watch in the dark as they rest. Their vigor returns like a bird to nest. Their vigor restored, their guard is down. Pounce on them now, wear their flesh as a gown. You take a drink and then you die. You feel all right, but 'tis a lie. So this happens 3 times. When any explorer restores essence, Arcane attacks 3 black. Oh my god. Oh my god. God bless. That happens 3 times. That is brutal, dude. That is brutal. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right, so now monsters go. So let's start with Byakhee. He has 3 essence. Stamina, sorry. Again, I'm gonna be mixing that up all game. So he's closest to 1, 2, 1, 2. Again, you count through. I'm gonna butcher this. I'm gonna really butcher this. The targeting. I'm gonna keep it on this page. Okay, so nearest explorer, avoiding impassable map spaces, but ignoring closed doors and units. Okay, so this counts, right? So it's tied, and you would go to whoever has the least amount of health, and that would be this guy, right? 1, 2. Okay. And they want to get orthogonally, if I remember correctly. Okay, so ignoring closed doors and units. Okay. All right, so he can't attack because he only had 3. I was gonna say source. Thinking of Cloudspire. 3 stamina. So he can't attack. So he's there. So now goes on to Saral. So Saral is he's got 4 stamina. 1, 2, 3. Can't attack because he has a 3 attack thing. And we have 5 stamina here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And that's that. Okay. We're gonna leave this on this spot right here. Yeah, I'm gonna be messing that one up, man. I'm gonna be messing that one up. I'll get it eventually. Okay. All right, so now on to us. Boom. So now if we kill one of these guys, if I kill this Byakhee, I'm gonna get a 3 black roll against me. My goodness. All right, so, but do we want to do that? Oh, and this would come back. It would come back, but it does say reduce max stamina by 1 for 3 turns. So I guess we would still keep this on him, because those are supposed to come back at the start of my turn. Okay, we'll just leave it on there because it's supposed to last for 3 turns. For 3 rounds. Okay, so it's on us. What do we want to do? I want to attack with Philip. I know I'm going to get that 3 attack roll against me, but I don't know what more I can do. I guess we just start with 1 attack here. Oh, man. And try to kill it. We only have 1 stamina, though. We could interact with this space first to get... we only have 1 essence. We could interact with this space first. Yeah, let's do that. So 1, 2, 3. We're interacting with this. That's going to give us an essence and a new card here. So we got Cleansing Ritual. Now is the time to test this rusty contraption. It seems that it could be used to destroy the dreaded places where those denizens of evil issue forth into our fragile dreams. Well, let us give it a try. When this is played, destroy any spawn space. Okay, that's cool. We're going to destroy... Let's destroy this one. Let's destroy that one. Destroy a spawn space. Okay, and when you destroy it, actually 2 of these are placed on top. Right? 2 of those are placed on top, and I believe that would also mean this turns light. So that would cost us less. That's pretty good. That's really good. All right, so that helps us out, and that reduces this threat by 1. I remembered a little bit of it. All right, so, and why I'm going to destroy this one is because I'm probably going to try to use this chest and this workbench. And then we'll come out of this spot. All right, so we got another essence. So for 1, 2, what's our... Our will is 2, so we're probably definitely going to get hit with the arcane attack, right? We're definitely going to get hit with that. Oh, but see, but I also wanted to, if I want to advance the chapter, 1, 2, 3. Ooh. What do you guys think? Take this guy out. It's still not guaranteed. I would at least need a 3 rolled. I would at least need a 3 rolled, right? This is what I'm rolling, black and white. I would at least need 3 in order to spend 2 essence to kill this guy. That might not be worth it. It's either that, he still got his stamina reduced, so I still could run and he wouldn't be able to hit anybody. I still could run and aid Blenda to open this up, right? Aid Blenda to open that up. I could do that. It does cost, it is cheaper, so Blenda would still have a lot of stamina left over. Blenda would still have a lot of stamina left over. I think that's the play. 1, 2, 3. I think that's the play. All right, so I'm out. So Blenda for 1 stamina now and 3. I think it's 1 and 3. For 1 and 3 essence. 1 stamina. 3 essence. So let's do 1, 2, and 3, because Philip's helping out since we're adjacent. We are going to advance this. All right. So we're using this. I forgot what happens when this. I guess you just destroy it, right? All right. So we're advancing the story. We're advancing the story, the chapter. This is cool. Cool artwork. Decrease monster threat by 1 for destroyed spawn space. Yep, I did. Yep. Yeah, I did. Yep. All right, so this is the artwork for this. Pretty cool. So the chapter says, it's chapter 2, Trail of Blood. Although the curious ornamentation on the pillars attested to the great mastery of their creator, should you focus on the fluid curves at length, their sinister and alien contours would force themselves to repeat endlessly in your mind. It's pretty cool. Tearing my eyes from the sight, I noticed various trinkets scattered on the floor that resembled standard exploration equipment. Is it possible that we are not the first from our era to set foot here? My suspicions grew stronger as our advance revealed yet further signs of cult involvement. Oh no. Suddenly, I lost my balance and had to brace myself against the wall for support, ignoring the cold, organic feel of stone. I gazed at my feet. My heart skipped a beat when I realized I stood in a thick puddle of blood. There was no body or signs of struggle, just the dark, congealing ooze. Trailing forward out of sight, we dared not look at each other lest we see the fear on our companions' faces as we followed the trail into the darkness. All right, so when this gets set down, explorers move up to 2 spaces. Okay. Move up to 2 spaces. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? 2 spaces. So where can I get to that we don't get attacked? I guess we can move. I guess it's not, there's no real spot where we can really move. We could do like 1, 2, right? And then with him, we could do like 1, 2. Would that stop anybody? Thrall would attack. Byakhee would not. Saral would attack, sorry. Thrall and Saral. Could do something like that. We can move 2. we could also, it says, for a life, move up to 3 spaces. But if we're getting attacked, I definitely want Blenda to take it. She's got 4 armor, whereas Philip has 2. So is there a way we can set this up so Blenda would be attacked? So that Blenda would be attacked. I guess we could move Philip up here. That way Saral would attack. Oh, we definitely want Thrall to attack because he's going to invoke a horror event. Getting rid of this. Yeah, okay. All right, but he's definitely going to move anyway. All right, so he's not dealing direct attack. So we could have Philip like go here. So Saral definitely attacks. Byakhee wouldn't attack. And then Thrall would advance the horror. Yeah, that could be good. That could be good. That could be really good. So do we stay? I think we stay here. I think we stay here, right? With Blenda. We could use this to possibly heal. And we could still try to attack Saral. Saral only has 3 armor. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. It's got 2 health. Our attack, it costs 2. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. So we'll stay here with Blenda. All right. So Blenda is now, we still have this. So Blenda for 2. 1, 2. Blenda is going to attack. Now, which one are we using? I guess it doesn't. As of right now, it still pays to use this. So we're going to attack. Blank. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, let's interact with this for 1. Interact with this for 1. We got a heart. So we heal up, right? And now, I guess, staying here, Philip would still get attacked by Thrall. So it's not going to matter. So I guess we could still just do 1 more. Next time we'll run. Or do we start running now? I do want to start putting some damage on him, though. I mean, I guess we would still have to roll a 3, so that really doesn't. So I guess we could just move. 1, 2. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2. Let's do that. All right, so we'll go there. Okay, now on to the monster phase. On to the monster phase. You know what I would really like in this? I think it would make it really cool, and I might do this going forward. Is like, say Philip has 1 more. That's essence. But like, let's say you use a little bit of a hero. Like maybe I use 3 stamina from Blenda, and then I want to switch to Philip, and then have Philip do something, and then maybe switch back. If I could be able to flip-flop back and forth, I think that would be really cool. I think I would really like that. You know, because sometimes it would work out a little bit easier that way. And that could be cool for multiplayer as well. Like, all right, I'm going to go here. All right, now you go here, and then I can do something. That might be, I think that would be pretty cool. All right, so it's on to the monster phase, right? Monster spawn. So let's roll this for Blenda. We got a 3. It's going to come down. At least no monster. And we got a 5. So that is going to spawn. Oh, I didn't reset this. A 6. And 4. Okay. So it still spawns. Wait. Yeah, it would still spawn because this would have come down. Okay. So it resets up to 6. Monster comes out. We got Migo. 3 armor, 4 will, 2 health, and 5 stamina. It's got an attack of 2, which is melee. Arcane attack. Rolls 3 white. When this monster is destroyed, attacker invokes Explorer event. That's pretty cool. Alright, so let's move this over. We're going to have to get another room here. I think I might go here, do another room, see what's in here, and then maybe decide if I want to go up there. But we're going to get another room here shortly. Alright, so now the horror, right? So we got a 9. Of course, man. Of course. Alright, so we got Overrun. A breeze danced and swirled mesmerizingly around us, moving forward until it reached the places whence our enemies came forth in endless droves. The air grew ominously still as it neared its destination and was replaced by a disquieting glow that emanated from those dreaded spawning points. Repeat spawn phase. Repeat spawn phase. Yeah. 5, 3. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. That wasn't terrible. Okay. And that does advance this. I gotta remember to do that. Alper, what's up, brother? Game that I don't know yet. What can I add to the stream? Uh-oh, the stream got glitchy. It says error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. It's such viewers may experiencing buffering. Oh, that's a new one for me, guys. I haven't seen that before. So if it lags out a little bit, I apologize. But Alper, you can just add questions. Wesley knows this game. I don't know if Johnny's still here. Johnny knows this game. I don't know who all is still here, but just add your presence, brother. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. I'm still, dude, I tell you, I'm still recovering from that 2:30 stream. Yesterday, 2:30 in the morning, I was like reading this rule book last night, and I was just falling asleep. Dude, that's what everybody's been saying. This was a first for me. When I was going through the rule book, I saw there was different variants in there. And for a shorter variant, I saw it was like it could take 2 hours. And I was like, what? That's the shorter variant? So yeah, what I think we're going to do is we might just end up making this a 2-part thing. We'll record up to maybe 4.5, maybe 5 hours. I don't know. We'll see. And depending on how far we've gotten, we'll just do a 2-part thing. I think I forgot exactly how many chapters there are in this scenario, but we just went to chapter 2. Other people more in the game. Yeah, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. All right, so we just we advanced that, so now it's back to, oh no, it's the monsters activate. Oh, we got to spawn the Migo. Migo, where are you? Here you go. All right, and that was for, who was that for? Was that for Blenda? Or either way, they have to spawn here. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so Byakhee is going to go. That's this guy right here. All right, this is the Byakhee. So Byakhee he still has 3 stamina. So the closest one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So he's going to go here. Can't activate. All right, now on to Saral. So Saral is going to attack. So Saral is going to attack 2 black, 2 white. And that costs 3, so he's only going to be able to activate once. All right, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, when we block melee attacks with our shield, reduce the roll by 1. So this will reduce this. We'll just take this out of the equation. So we got 4. And 4 is just enough to hit us. So that hit us. Nothing else happens when it attacks. Okay. Now Thrall. Invoke Horror Event. Thrall doesn't need a move. He's already adjacent. All right. Distracting Blare. Oh, listen. Such delicate tones. We felt the power of a serene and blissful tune as it took shape and transformed into the sweetest of melodies, surpassing all earthly delights. We stood transfixed by it, eyes half closed, swaying to the magical rhythm. But we were left yearning for more as the music came to an abrupt end. Our euphoria dissipated instantly, when a deafening blare shook us to the bone. Explorers unequip 1 item. Man, dude, we unequip. So this is unequipped and this is unequipped. Okay. Oh, God, that sucks. All right. So that was Thrall. Now Migo goes. So Migo's got 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Arcane attack for 3 white. You got 4. We got a will of 2, so we take a hit. Ooh, Philip's getting down. Philip's getting down there. Philip's getting down there. On top of that shit, I got COVID. Man, Alper, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you guys recover soon. I hope you guys recover soon. That kind of stuff sucks. Yeah, when you kind of feel like so miserable, you don't even want to do like anything that you kind of enjoy. You really know you're kind of like not feeling it. Maybe I'll just watch the stream. Yeah, dude, that sucks, man. I hope you guys get through that. At a week, hopefully you should be getting over it any day now. Play your game, man. I will, bro. I will, bro. All right, so that is that. That's all the enemies. Now, we have 4 enemies on the board, so that is the max. So now it's back to us. We get to restore all of our stamina. Right? We get to restore all the stamina, but the problem is we are kind of surrounded, and there's not much that we can do. We could use, for 3, we could equip, use our inventory. But again, that's 3. I think we go here and we explore this for 2. Right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. For 2, we are going to explore this space. And we got this. Oh, I guess we were supposed to take the bottom tile off of that. And we got to match up this symbol to us, right? So place this over here. This was the only problem with, so we're going to have to move these guys over. And this is kind of what we got here. So let's move this like this. All right. That should be fine, right? Move him over a little bit. That should be fine right there. Okay. All right. So that was that. So we got a few things here. We got 2 chests right off the bat here. I think we go into this room, right? That would also allow us to run away. So how much do we got? We got 1, 2, 3. We opened that for this. If we stayed here, Saral has a 3 attack. Biaki, this would be the last turn. He has minus stamina. So could he still attack? 1, 2. Yes, he could if we don't move. So we got to move in here for 1. Got to move in there for 1. All right, now, Philip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could interact with that. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to interact with that. I would still be getting attacked by Biaki and Saral. As long as we don't get a blank, it might be good. If we move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Biaki would move 1, 2. It would not have enough to attack. I guess even if it moved next to us here, it would not be able to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. It would be able to attack here. It would be able to attack. It would be able to attack. So I guess we would have to move 6. If we move 6, Biaki would not be able to attack us. Saral, 1, 2, 3. It would not be able to attack. Okay, okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. I'm on a freaking pit. I was on a freaking pit there. Oh my God. I was on a pit. I was on a pit the whole time. Jesus Christ. I was on a pit the whole time. Wesley, bro. Excuse me. Well, I can't do that. I can't do that. That means I couldn't even move out with her. Oh, shit. All right, Wesley, what do you say, man? What do you just go with what we have here? I was running on a freaking pit. That's an insta death if you go into that. I totally forgot. I thought it was like the way that the glare was, like this even looks like that. What do you say? Keep that or do I have to backtrack? Cheating. I know, man. That's what I do, man. That's what I do. Cheat. What do you say? Do you say take this back and take her here? And maybe at that point we just go up this way. We basically just take this back, have her move her space, and then go over to this way. Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. Yeah, it's 3rd edition, Albert. I think we do that. I'm sorry. I gotta take that back. I can't. We'll still use this tile, but we'll say I can't have that. So we'll do. I did 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That does change up things a little bit. We'll still say that I open the door, right? For 2. We'll just take this back. And that way I didn't cheat. I guess I was on that spot the whole time still, but it is what it is. All right. This actually works out a little bit better for us anyways, allowing Blenda to take the damage. Okay, so now it's on Philip. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like this idea better. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying hard enough. Yeah, man, you're not living, right? If you're not cheating in the games. Don't forget to run with health. That's right, dude. That's right. Yeah. Yep, you're right, dude. In that case, Blenda, who is at 5, is going to spend 1. She would have moved. Oh, well, hell. This changes it up a little bit more. Oh, but I wouldn't have known I wouldn't have known that. Okay, so. Oh, I still wouldn't have been able to interact. I'm trying to finagle things around so I could still get the chest. But we spent 1 health. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. All right, so we have 2 left with Philip. Philip is going to, maybe let's go over here and get these chests. 1, 2, and let's put a marker on this so we don't forget. All right. And Philip, are you going to do that as well? Going down to 2 health? I guess I should go over here with Philip as well to use this. 2, 1, 2. Here. 1. Nobody has ranged. Can I do this? 1, 2, 3. 1. To go here and interact with this for 1. Interact with that for 1. Alright. 2. And I did do that a second time. Okay. All right. 2 more. 2 more. I can't do anything else. That sucks. Can't do anything else. I guess I stay here. Try to do the workbench. right? Try to do the workbench. Yeah, okay. All right, all right. If you do 4 times, you complete the chapter. So this is I learned kind of the rules last night. I know most of it. There's a few things that Wesley's been helping me out on. This is a playthrough as well as a learning thing. So most of it is me trying to get it, and Wesley's been a champ, letting me in on some things, giving me some tips and stuff like that. Stephen Jones, morning Andrew, just stopped by to check out the game. Yeah, thanks Stephen. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Start over and explain it to me. Man, get out of here. Thanks a lot, Stephen. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Voted for Hoplomachus. Yeah, man. We'll do that soon. We'll do that soon. All right, so I did that. We got 2 more. Feels like a waste now if I don't use it, right? But I do want to stay here. I don't want to get too much closer to this stuff, so I guess we're just going to use that. I was hoping to get a health, actually. Plus, that also means I don't know if any horror things are going to take away life. All right, so let's stay there. Let's roll. Oh, we don't spawn now. That's good. We don't spawn. Wesley, if you can't... You kept them way too long. Yeah. Wesley, if you can't spawn, does the threat advance? Like, we have our max of 4. Does the threat advance up here if we can't spawn? Either way, let's move over to the... how the hell did this thing get up here? All right, so let's do the horror rating. 9. So, of course, it does spawn something anyway. Mending rights. Across the skies, he streamed as a river. Time, old lord, the planets shiver. Digging deeper, quaking thunder. Ancient sleeper, torn asunder. Bone shattered, gripped with torment. His flesh faltered, his will bent. But I am here to soothe and nourish. Give your minds that he might flourish. So we sing, all ailments are mending. Fathomless bliss we are now sending. Monsters don't lose health. That lasts for 1 round. That's for 1 round. This also went away. This also went away. Yes, it does. And I guess it advanced right there for that. Monsters don't lose health. Last 1 round. I don't know what these are for. Maybe that's for tracking. That sort of stuff. I don't know. Oh, it is the same symbol, so yeah, I guess so. Okay, alright. So that was that. Now it goes to monster activation. So we got the Byaki. He has 4 stamina again. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got Saral. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because he's going to be trying to go around. He can't pass through that spot. Oh, that could help out. Thrall has 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well that's actually pretty good, I guess. So he's going to attack. Oh no, he moved for 4. His attack costs 2. Yeah, okay. So he doesn't do that. Migo has 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. They're still here surrounding us. All right, now on to our turn. 6 and 6. Okay. I guess I look at the items, right? I look at the chest. I'm going to look at that chest. But they don't lose health. Oh my god. They don't lose health. They don't lose health. They don't lose health. I guess with him, we could look at the workbench for 3. And the workbench is something I'm really going to have to look back into again. Look into that, and then we could run. 1, 2, 3. right? 1, 2, 3. Maybe use health to run, because we would go down to 1, but the thing is, if we come up here, we could use this again at some point, but also they can't spawn because we got 4 max on the board. Yeah, I guess so. So let's first do the workbench. So let's look into the workbench one more time. All right, so the workbench. All right, so where's the workbench again? The workbench had some. Okay, operate workbench, page 20. That's what we really want. All right, so page 20. So operate the workbench. You resolve operate workbench effect, which is 3. So let's use that. 1, 2, 3. All right. So Explorer, draw 2 cards. No, that's sorry. Draw the top 3 items from any one of the decks. You can choose the same deck multiple times if you want. Let's do an apparel, right? Any of the item decks. Let's do one of these consumables. And should we do an artifact or another weapon? So I think we're going to do... Let's do another weapon. All right, so let's look at the 3 of these. You can choose the same item, same item deck multiple times. So we got hobnailed boots, which we already saw before. On any horror event, you may move up to 1 space. This adds an armor. Barbed whip for 2. That's a ranged attack of 2, and that can go through obstacles. Attack with a black and a white. Reduce the attack rolls for that enemy by 1. That's pretty good. Or it could also pull as well. And we also have analeptic kit for 1. It's melee. We would discard this. Restore 3 health. Definitely going to come in handy. For 1, we could restore 6 stamina, or we could restore 2 essence. That's pretty good. So now you can swap any of the drawn items with the items from your inventory. It could even be equipped. So let's get rid... What is this weapon? We can't upgrade this weapon. So let's get rid of... You can swap cards. Do we want to get rid of this weapon here? I don't think so. The really nice thing about this is this barbed whip is we can reduce the attack rolls on the enemy by 1. And that lasts for 2 rounds. But we could also reduce the max stamina on them by 1. And that lasts for 3 rounds. But this can shoot further, but this can shoot better because it can go through obstacles. Either the delayer or the barbed whip. I don't know what to choose here. And then if that's the case, if we choose the barbed whip, I say we get rid of the stabilizing cogs, even though this thing is really good. Increase this weapon's attack rolls by 1. That's pretty good. But I think we do want the hobnailed boots, right? And we do want the analeptic kit. So what do we keep? What do we keep? Let's get rid of this. Well, let's swap this. Or we'll keep this here. Okay. Yeah. Let's swap with the stabilizing cogs. Right? Let's swap. So we still have these 3. I don't think we're going to swap any other one. Choose 1 card, then keep it or give it to an adjacent explorer. Destroy any number of remaining cards or place the rest. Yeah. So we're going to keep this one. Right? Choose 1 card to keep. Then keep it or give it to an adjacent explorer. So we are going to keep that because we're going to use that right away. Destroy any number of remaining cards, then place the rest on top of the corresponding item decks in any order. So we could put this whip on top, allowing Blenda to take it. Destroy any number of remaining cards. then place the rest on top of their corresponding item decks in any order. So does that mean we don't have to... oh no, Wesley. Are you, do you have to leave? I'm gonna watch a rules video, come back and watch later. Don't understand anything here. He's afraid. Good luck. You enjoy the playthrough. Good luck, man. All right, Alper. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Good closed doors. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Wesley. Sorry, I thought you were leaving for a second, Wesley. Crap. What was my question? Do I have to destroy stuff from the workbench, or can I just place both of these back on top? I guess I wouldn't put both of these back on top. But would I just give this to... I guess I'm going to... Alright, cool, man. Cool. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to burn this. And I'm going to... I think I'm going to burn this as well. Alright, Alper. Thanks a lot for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. I think I'm going to put this on top. Just to give her, Blenda, a better weapon, right? Just to give Blenda a better weapon. Yeah, let's put that back on top. Okay, so I think I got it. All right, so that was the workbench, and then I also used the inventory. So the inventory is I basically can equip whatever. All right, so we're going to equip the... maybe we can do it something like this until we get more. All right, so this is what I have equipped. I have the... hobnailed boots that give us an armor, and on any horror event move up to 1 space, and we got the delayer still, our weapon from last time. So this is all, this doesn't get equipped though. Alright, so we are also going to spend this for 1 to restore 3 health. Restore 3 health. We could also restore, and we use the workbench. We could also restore 6 stamina, but I think we need health right now. 1, 2, 3. And this gets discarded, right? All right, and we have 2 more now. We have 2 more. So I guess 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, Blenda's turn. She is going to open this chest right here. That's going to give her an essence. Open this up, and she is going to... We know this weapon is on top here, right? So we know that weapon is there. We could also take something else, say a consumable, but we can't keep both of them. So let's do 2 weapons. Let's do 2 weapons. I think I need weapons right now. All right, so we got the barbed whip again and the arcane coating. Increase this weapon's arcane attack rolls by 1. Let's trash that. And let's keep this. So when we get that, we can equip immediately. Right? All right. Now, we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 left. We can't damage them right now. 1, 2, 3. I can't close the door. I can't close the door. I guess they could still just come through here anyway, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think something like that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. Because they can't take damage right now. Oh, 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 oh. Let's do... What are their movements? We could lose a health. We could lose a health again. Could lose 2 health here. So if we do... Yeah, let's do that. So Philip was going to lose a health. 1, 2, 3. Right? That puts another one on here. And we only need 1 more to go to the next chapter. We only need 1 more. And then Blenda, is she going to go to 3? 1, 2. I guess I could go here. The Migo has 5. 1, 2, 3. And he could still attack with an arcane attack. He could still attack. But I think that's okay. Thrall's going to go first. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he wouldn't. And that would actually... 1, 2, 3, 4. That would block the Migo as well. Okay. So let's also do that as well. So we're going to put 4 here. Right? So that's going to advance. But I just want to do this first. 1, 2. We'll just go there with Blenda. Alright? So we'll go there with Blenda. Alright, so this advances, right? Okay. Alright. This is the next artwork. Now you're on fire. Yeah. I'm on fire. Alright, so let's start with here. So this resets. That also helps us out as well. That's probably another good thing. See, Wesley, this is the kind of cool stuff you find out, right? Advance the chapter. Now I don't have to worry about this because it automatically resets. This still stays at 4. All right, so we got Torn Journal. Our glory path led us to an abrupt end at an entrance to a room. In the center, a book lay amidst assorted articles scattered all over the floor. It was instantly apparent that this tome was a journal, and by lucky chance written in my language. That's convenient. The author's carefully penned memoirs descended into frenzied madness as the dates wore on. The work proved beyond doubt that the writer was a member of the House of Bliss. I could feel my spine tingling with disquietude as I comprehended that the cult could be here, now, at this very moment, lurking in the shadows, weaving their deceitful webs like patient spiders awaiting their prey. That was a pretty cool sentence. The last entries in the diary were cryptic and delusional, and clearly the result of an unhinged mind. There was a particularly dreadful chapter, missing a few pages, which described a ritual of reanimation in loving detail. All right. So, okay, cool. So right when this gets placed, we add level 2 items. All right. For 3, we can spawn a monster. And for 6 and a essence, if we're melee, we can banish target monster. Wesley, why would you want to spawn a monster? Why would you want to spawn a monster? So let's put this down, and we add level 2 items. So we're going to take the level 1 stack, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, when another level gets added, you also put in the discarded pile. Is that right? So these are the level 2 items. I just want to make sure they're all level 2. All right, these are all the level 1s. So let's shuffle these in. I believe it said you also add the discarded items. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's try to find it while we're waiting. Items, or while we're shuffling, I should say. Items. Yeah, here's the variant for a shorter game. Fast game, it says. Fast game. Less than 2 hours. All right, so here's the items. Let's see. Add item level. When a chapter effect instructs you to add items of a specified level, take all the item cards of that level and shuffle them into their corresponding item decks. Okay, so it doesn't do that. Where did I see that? I thought I saw that somewhere. That you add the... maybe I'm mistaken. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. Alright. That's fine. Okay. All right. So I think this is good because we got to do the other 3 decks as well. So these will stay. These will stay discarded. I got to tell you though, I was hoping by now to have like a better weapon with like at least an upgrade. At least an upgrade. All right, so this is good for the weapons. This is good for the weapons. Okay. There we go. We got apparel. Level 2 apparel here. We're on chapter 3, so it's not terrible. I forgot how many chapters there were in this. I gotta blow my nose quick. Excuse me, guys. Still getting over that cold a little bit. All right. So, shuffle these up, and then that would have been the end of our turn, right? That would have been the end of our turn. Yes, yes, it would. Now would be the monster spawn phase, so it would advance. Destroyed monsters are going back in the pile when they level up. Yes, yes, that was it. That was it. Yep, yep. Oops. Okay, still good. Okay. All right. I gotta say, so far I'm liking it. I am liking it. It's cool. I can see how it could be really fun to get one of those like an item and like really get your character all leveled up and stuff like that. A lot of cool items, attachments, like augments and stuff like that. I think that could be really fun. And it is cool. It is what I do like, the way that the game pushes you through the tiles, right? To be that dungeon crawl is by, you can only use the chest one time, right? There's only a limited amount of spaces. So it encourages you to do what you got to do on this tile, find a few things, do the chapter space, right? And then you got to get out of there, right? You got to keep going. So it encourages like this different environments and stuff like that. And that's how it gets you to keep going. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. All right, so this is good. Level 2 for this. Level 2. Yeah, man. So we're getting going. Stream health has seemed okay. Besides that one drop, that's good. If you guys are watching, please, if you can, give this video a like if you have not already. If you like what you see and like what I do on the channel, really helps out. I really appreciate it. I've really been trying to do the live stream stuff lately consistently, and I think I've been doing a pretty good job. You know, and interacting with you guys has been fine, or fun, I should say. You know, I've been staying later after the streams, just talking with you guys. It's been fantastic. And it's been a lot of fun. So if you guys like interacting and stuff like that, you like what I do on the channel, please think about subscribing and giving the video a like. Truly does help out. It really does help out. All right, so this is good for that. You got to do that shameless plug every once in a while. Every once in a while. Let's see here. The good thing is now this will go away, and then we can start doing some damage to him. And the Migo, he only needs 3 to hit him, so that's not terrible. And he's only got 2 health. The cool thing is, if we kill him as well, we get another Explorer event. We get another Explorer event. The Thrall, right here. Thrall, he doesn't have anything special. He can move through units. He only has 3 armor, and he has 2 health. I think this is good. All right. So that was that. We shuffled in the items. Yeah, Wesley, do you know why we would want to spawn a monster? Because then for 6 stamina and 1 essence, we can banish a target monster. But why would we want to do that? I don't think we need to. That's not how we advance the scenario, right? It looks like we advance at this point by using the chapter section. You can see here. So there's nothing about it advancing. Come on, camera. I mean, seriously, is it still focusing on what's behind? Look at this. This is ridiculous. This is insane. There we go. Look, even now it's like spazzing out. Banish target monster. It doesn't say anything about advancing the chapter, so it seems like we would still need to use the chapter space in order to advance. All right, well that was that. Now it's the end of our turn. So now let's go to the monster spawn phase. No monster spawn, so this advances, right? And now we go to the horror. So let's roll 1 die. It's a 2. That's good. So nothing changes. And now we go to the monster phase. All right, so the monster, Byaku's going to go first. He does not have a reduction of his stamina anymore. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's only got 4 stamina. Saral goes. He's got 4 stamina as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thrall goes. Thrall's here. Thrall is going to... He has 5 stamina. So he's going to go 1... Oh, he can move through. That's right. That doesn't change anything, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? But his attack costs 2, and he's already used 4. He only has 5 stamina, so he doesn't do anything. And Migo goes. So the Migo, he's got 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3. He's melee. 4. So his attack costs 2, so they wouldn't do anything else. For some monsters, it's better. Yeah, I did see that on some. If they are alone. Yeah, there was one of them. I forgot who it was. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, you're right. So that's a way to just go, okay, if you don't have any weapons that can deal with them, use that banished. Okay, I'm with you. That's cool. I guess also if they're just a problem anyway and you don't want to, fiddle around using the weapons, spending more, I guess you would only have to spend 1 essence to do that, right? This goes away. Yeah, so that could be better for maybe some bigger guys as well. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I guess the spawn monster, though. The spawn monster. I'm just curious why you would want to spawn a monster. For 3. It's just curious to me. All right, well, now it's back to us. So we get 6 and 6. Okay, all right, so what are we doing? We do have this attack now. If we destroy the Migo, we get an Explorer event. We get an Explorer event, right? We get an Explorer event. Yeah, the question is, do I want to kill one right here? Because now I am in the, I'm in the middle of it all, right? I'm in the middle of it all. What I could do is I could move with Philip, right? I could move with Philip, maybe say here. I could attack. Let's say the Migo. Do one attack to him. Blenda, I could come up here. We could share... Oh, no, we don't have enough essence. I was going to say we could share essence and cover this up. Like on Blenda's turn. But we don't have enough essence. We need 3, I believe. 4. We need 4 essence. We need 4 essence. We could run. We could run up here. Right? We could run up there. We could run up there. If we start with Philip, 1, 2, 3, 4, and do an attack. Oh, but I can't go through that stuff. I guess I could just do the same thing with like 1, 2, attack, right? So let's start with Philip. So let's go maybe 1, 2, and then where would I go after 3, 4? Yeah, okay. So let's do 1, 2, 3. We have a distance of 3 that we can shoot our weapon. 1, 2, 3, right? And we're shooting the Migo. We're shooting the Migo. So a black and a white. This has a range of 3. Costs us 2. Right? So we go down to 1. Go down to 1. And we're going to shoot the Migo. Alright, so we got 3. And that is enough. So we do a damage to the Migo. Alright, so we do 1 damage. And that also reduces the max stamina by 1. Reduces the max stamina by 1. So he has 4 stamina now. Spawn a monster so that the other monster isn't alone anymore, and it loses his advances like Ethereal. Oh, I see. I see. I see. That, okay. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. All right. So now we have one more. We're going to move here. All right. Now, with Blenda, I don't want to kill a monster. I don't want to kill a monster because I don't want to be right here and have one spawn. So Thrall has 5 stamina. If I want to, Byakuya has 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could like go here. That's 4. So I could attack. I could attack the Migo. Oh no, but I want to attack Thrall. I want to attack Thrall. So if I did a 2 attack now, 1, 2, 3, that would be 5 stamina after I attack. I could use this. Could use this to maybe get more stamina. Stamina or life. Stamina or life. Or alternatively, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I do that, the Migo would do 1, 2. What if I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Philip would be closer, so they would go after Philip. They would go after Philip. Philip has more health. That might be the play. That might be the play. I'm definitely going to get a horror card. So then Philip is also going to be able to move 1 space. He moves away. Right? Maybe I get out here. They come in here, close the door. Right? Close the door on the way out, get this stuff, then move over here. Yeah, I think that's the... have fun. Have to run for now. Love the live stream, brother. Catch you later. All right, Steven. Really appreciate you stopping by, man. Really appreciate it, dude. All right, so I think that's the play. I think that's the play. So we are going to run. We are going to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's what we're going to do. Have these guys come up here. They're going to attack Philip. He's got more health. And he's got 3 armor, the same as Blenda right now because we don't have this equipped. So he's got 3 armor. He's got more health. They'll attack Blenda. These guys will come in. We'll run up here, close this door. Go over here, get this, run straight to here, advance, and then run straight up here. Yeah, I think that's the play. All right, so now monster spawns, so they wouldn't spawn, so this advances. Now it goes to the horror. 7, so they did get it. This is going to reset. This advances. All right, on any horror event, so we're going to have to do this. So we got Shivers. I will scare your fears away. Shivers to your nightmares lay. What dreads the corner of thy eye, I'll soothe and kiss with lullaby. And when the darkened clouds appear, to douse and drown you in your tears, I will be there with warm embrace, that we as one his bliss might face. Arcane attacks. 1 black and 2, the explorers. Arcane attack, 2 explorers. Jesus. Is this real? Is this real? Arcane attack, 1 in a black and 2 to explorers. Then 2 white to explorers. Here, the fun bit is I'm really discovering some of these horror cards and just how brutal they can be. The problem is, yeah, I can take it and I'll still be alive no matter what, but who's going to attack us? These guys aren't going to attack us. Thrall is just going to do another horror event if he can attack. And then the Migo, he's got 4, so if he does 1, 2, oh, he'll have to do 3. Oh, he won't be able to attack us because with this horror event, Philip has the boots and he moves up to 1 space, right? So we got to make sure we do that now. So nobody will be able to attack. Actually, Thrall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, he will be able to. So a new event will come out. Okay, I mean, it is what it is. Let's just start here. So Arcane attacks, 2 white and a black. We'll start with Blenda. All right, 5. So she gets hit. And let's do this for... Oh, wait a second. Wesley, is this for everybody? Like, I don't need a reroll for everybody, right? Yeah. I think I just need a roll once. All right, this is for this. So 1. So that does not hit. That does not hit. That's good. That is good. Okay. All right. All right. So now on to the monsters. All right. So Byaki's going to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 4. Okay. Saral has 4. Okay. Thank you, Wesley. Yeah, you've been a huge help, man. All right, Saral. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Thrall goes. Thrall is closest. I guess it's a tie. So he'll go after the one with the least amount of health, and that would be Blenda. 1, 2, 4, 3. All right. Okay. So he is going to roll 2, right? He's going to roll, or his ability costs 2. All right, so he does another horror event. Okay, Caustic Fog. So many steps and so many failed attempts. We are exhausted and our feet drag behind us, willing us to lie down and rest a little. But we must go on. We must. But why? Every movement feels absurd, serving only to waste time. Why are we struggling? Is there any point to this charade? Reduce explorers' max stamina by 1. Okay, that was a horror event. So any horror event, we get to move with Philip. Okay, now Migo goes. So Blenda is closest. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess they would go after the one with the least amount of health, and that would be Blenda. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And they cannot attack because their attack costs 2. Okay. So on to us. Max stamina is reduced, so we go up to 5. That sucks. Okay, so who are we going with first? I guess we are going to close the door. It still would be further, like the Migo could go around. We could shoot the Migo. Yeah, it might be better to shoot the Migo and then close the door. So what's our best attack? our best attack, we have the same, a black and a white. A black and a white. A black and a white. So we could, Byaki has 4 stamina. 1, 2, 3. So it won't be able to use it if we come up here to any space. He won't be able to attack us. So we could, with Blenda could attack Thrall or the Migo. Maybe we go after the Migo first, or we could even have Blenda come up here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we only have 5 stamina, so we won't be able to interact with anything. Oh, I guess we could go here and interact with the chest. It's either attack, then run up here, get the chest, and if we attack, we have to decide between who. I guess we would just go after the Migo to get a new Explorer card. You know what I mean? Monster threat goes up if Thrall invokes Horror Event. Oh yeah, snap. And Wesley, is it this one? Is it this one, or do they go to this space? If they go to this space, then it goes back. That's right, yeah, thank you. So would it go back now? That's the last space the token can go in, but there is a circle here. So if it were to go here, would then it advance? Oh, so okay, so it has to get to that space. So I have one more that it can go. Okay, okay. All right, we did this. Oh wait, no, we have. Oh, this was before this. Yeah, this was before this one. Right, the shivers. Yeah. All right. Because I was going to say the shivers covered that up, so we actually have 6 stamina, but we don't. We don't. Okay. All right, so what are we doing? We're either going to attack, kill the Migo, get a new Explorer card. So hopefully we get something good. We'll get a essence for killing the Migo, right? We could cover this up. We could cover that up, lighting that, reducing that threat. But I don't think we have enough to shoot and kill, cover this up, and then also get out of here and lock the door. I don't think we have enough to do that. If we attack, it's going to take us down 2, right? So we'd be down to 3. We'd be down to 3. It costs 3 and 4 essence. We don't even have 4 essence, so we really can't do that. Oh, that would have been good. That would have been really good. Okay. I guess we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it open. And we'll attack the Migo. We'll attack the Migo. All right, so with Blenda, we are going to use our attack, this barbed whip. So we are attacking with a black and a white, and we have to get through 3. So we got 3. All right, so we attack the Migo. The Migo is defeated. Migo is defeated because it only needed 2 health. We get an essence. And when this monster is destroyed, attacker invokes Explorer event. Glimpse from the past. Suddenly, with the force of a boulder, it was as if my mind recognized I'd been here before. Visions of those gloomy corridors and dark corners began to form in my brain, and I glided through the spaces easily, as if guided by an invisible map. The memory was so vivid, my thoughts touched history like the fingertips of an ethereal hand. Refresh any map space. Man. Refresh any map space. I guess I don't want to go all the way back down here, so I guess I'll just do this if for some reason I came up here. Came like a little bit down here and then went up here. I don't know. It was either that or like the workbench. Okay. All right, so that is him. Let's take this back. Put this here. I'm trying to think the steps. So I killed him. Right? Killed him. We got the essence. He went away. We did the Explorer event. Okay, so we got 3 left. So we could do... I guess we could do another attack and then go up here, but we couldn't get out with Philip at that point. So we'd have to run. That kind of sucks. 1, 2... If I go here, 1, 2, and he could attack. 2, 3. I guess we'll go up here, so he wouldn't be able to attack. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, okay. All right, so that's mine. 1, 2, 3. I gotta watch my health. Okay. Now Philip. Put this over here. Philip. Byaki teleports. Oh. I gotta make sure I'm reading these monster cards. That's good. That's good, dude. Yes. That is good. So what it says is when any monster is destroyed, man, you do know your stuff, dude. Just remembering that monster card, that's impressive. When any monster is destroyed, this monster teleports to that monster's position. And why that is good is because that's going to make it so he goes around. Actually, that will change up my move. Then. I had 3 left, right? Byaki teleports because I'm going to close this door. I'm going to close that door. I mean, will it change my move that much? I could do 1, 2. I was thinking about just leaving this spot open so maybe Philip could come up here, right? So I wouldn't close this spot off. But I guess I would end up moving with Blenda first, so it really wouldn't be that big of a deal. This way, what, Thrall? 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way, no enemy is going to be able to attack us, right? Wherever we go. So let's just go here with Blenda. I am going to need to get my health up. Another cool thing is we might be able to, I don't think it's going to be likely, but if we can get them next to this barrel, we can shoot this barrel and it'll roll 3 blacks against whoever's adjacent to it. So we have to think about that. In the meantime, I think I am going to attack. Well, if I do 1, close the door, that would take us down to 2. So I could attack and go here. Or I could just set myself up for an easier round next time. So I could do like 1, close the door for 2. That would leave us with 2, and then like 1, 2. No, sorry, 1, 2. Setting us up easier for next round to pick up more stuff. I forgot about this delayer's ability. So for ranged from 3, I could actually close a door at range. It would cost me a essence, but that's still, I have to remember that. Okay. And I can't explore this tile because the max is a 2x2 tile set. Oh no, I could. This would just go away. Oh, I forgot about that. This one would just go away. So do we want to do that? No, because I'm not going to end up running over here anyway, right? I'm not going to run over here anyway. So I want to just lock this door. We'll come up. We'll do this game plan, right? We'll do this game plan. These guys will come around. Maybe we'll try to shoot the barrel. Yeah, okay. Because I don't want to like go up here with her and then go out here with Philip. I mean, I guess I could. But we're kind of locking this door for a reason. Let's just get this going. So I don't think I'm going to shoot. Am I going to shoot? It would reduce the max stamina by 1, increasing the chances that it stays next to here. And we only need to get 3. We could spend an essence. We're rolling 2. Right? We're rolling 2. Let's attack. Let's attack. Let's attack. All right, so we're rolling 2. So we got 2 hits. We got 2 hits. Do I spend an essence? Yes. Let's spend an essence. We still have 2 with Blenda. So let's spend an essence to do a hit. That would give us 3, putting a hit on Thrall. So Thrall only needs 1 more. Okay. And if we can get the Byakhee to sit up next to here and blow up this barrel, Byakhee only has 2 health. And if we can get Thrall next to the barrel as well, oh, that would be a fun turn. Dude, that would be a fun turn, man. Okay, so we did that. Move 1, right? For 2, we will close the door. And these are the little door tokens. So we'll close this door. And this is indicated by this spot right here. So we'll close this door. Now, they can destroy the door for 4. Oh, maybe they won't go up there. Maybe they won't go that way. Because the distance... I gotta look this up. What are we at? About 3 hours? That's not bad. Alright, so their behavior... Alright. Nearest explorer. Count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile, avoiding impassable map spaces, but ignoring closed doors and units. So that would just mean it would target this. Move towards the nearest explorer. Continues to do this until it has run out of stamina. Okay. Unless stated differently, monsters only target and move towards the nearest explorer. Okay. Mindless monsters will try to destroy closed doors for 4 stamina to continue on its path towards the nearest explorer. I guess it won't go around here. That's still fine. That's still fine. That still even means that I guess Thrall would be able to destroy the door. But Byakhee's going to go first, right? So... Wait, why did I do that? Why didn't I just... Oh, yeah, because Byakhee has 5 armor. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, why did I attack Thrall when I could have killed Byakhee? But Byakhee has 5 armor. So I guess they are going to go for this door. That's okay. I mean, that still leaves a whole turn that they're not doing anything. Yeah, it would have been fun with the barrel, but, you know, it is what it is. All right. Okay, so that was... I guess we didn't take this down with Blenda, but we should have. All right, that's our turn, right? That's our turn. Now it goes to Bill Braun. Just received my Kickstarter pledge yesterday for the expansion. Looking forward to jumping back into this game. It seems pretty fun, man. I'm enjoying myself so far. It's really cool. It's really cool. It is really cool. Thanks for stopping by too, by the way. Hope you're having a good day, man. All right, so on to the monster spawn phase. So there's only 3, so they will... This is a first for me, Bill. I played... The first time I even opened up the box was yesterday. And so I read the rules last night. And I only played on 1 tile. So this is a like playthrough as well as kind of learning the game. But it's been fun. Wesley's really been helping me out, and maybe you can as well. All right, so now on to the monster spawn phase. So we're going to go with Blenda first. There's only 3 monsters, so we got a 9, so they do spawn. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. So we got spawn of Sathogua. So charges 1, max of 3. Increase monsters' attack rolls by number of charges. Oh, man. When any monster is destroyed, restore 1 charge. On spawn phase, destroy adjacent explorers. Good night. So he's got 4 armor, 3 will, 2 health, and 2 stamina. And this is one of the expansion monsters, I believe, from that symbol. So charges 1. So he comes on with 1 charge, I guess, right? Comes on with 1 charge. He can get 3. Increase monsters' attack rolls by number of charges. Increase monsters' attack rolls by number of charges. Where is the... There he is. All right. So closest, right? He's going to come here. Okay. So now we don't roll for... Okay, so here we go. So we don't roll for Philip, so it's going to advance. So this is going to go to level 2. So let's get all the level 2 cards. And these, Migo goes back in. There's a lot going on during the game, but not too difficult to get through. If you have the newer edition of the game beyond the first edition, the rules are laid out and defined much better. Well, that's good. That is good. I had a little bit of a tough time with the rule book. I was going back and forth a lot. I was referencing it came with this this guidebook. So I actually started there because it said read this first. But I set up the game and I was going through it with the guidebook, but I had too many questions, so I was like, screw this, I'm just going to read through the rule book. And that was a little bit easier for me to understand because then I went back to the guidebook and I understood a little bit more. But the rule book, there was a lot of things that it laid out clearly, but then there was other things that I was questioning, like, okay, well, how do I advance the chapter? It did have a section in there about using the chapter space, but I think it could have been laid out better. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Some things could have been laid out a little better. But yeah, I love the one sheet here that it came with, going over everything. This has been pretty nice. I haven't really used it yet. I do like that this is handy. This little chart here. No, it's out of focus. This little chart here going over like ranged attacks and stuff like that. So that's been cool. All right, so let's shuffle these up. I think we're almost good here. Now the level 2 monsters will be put into play. And we are on chapter 3. We are on chapter 3. All right, so our plan is to go up around here, maybe exploring this space, this new map tile while we get up there, but also to use this chapter space. Blenda has 2 essence. Philip has 0 essence. All right, so I think this is good for the monsters. Okay, put that back up here. Let's get this out of the way. And let's put this here. Okay. All right, so now on to the horror. We got to roll. 3. Okay, all right, still no horror. Okay. Now back to, it goes to the monsters. So Byaki is going to go, I guess we're just going to have it go there, right? Adjacent to the door. It's got 4 stamina, so it can't destroy the door. So destroying the door is 4 stamina, so it cannot destroy the door. So what would it do? Would it move like here, right next to it, the door, and just post up there? Or would it say, okay, let's just do, oh, it would move. It would move to be adjacent to us. Well, here's a great question. Here's a great question. Right now, technically, it is closer to Philip, right? It is closer to Philip. It has, the Byakhee here is going first. He has got 4 stamina. Would he either go here, just moving to be adjacent to the door, and kind of technically adjacent to Philip, so he is close? Would he just go here because they actually prioritize being orthogonally to the people instead of being like diagonal? Would he go there and still just stay there because he couldn't do anything? Or would he go 1, 2, 3, 4? That would allow him to be adjacent to this, to Blenda, but Blenda is not the targeted hero right now because Philip is closer. Because they prioritize through closed doors and through these spaces here, but not through walls. I don't know. Any thoughts from you guys? So I'd either have him go here, just because he'd be adjacent to Philip, knowing he can't destroy the door anyway. Would he go here, because they prioritize being orthogonally to the units when they're adjacent to him? So he would stay here. Or would he go around here? But again, Blenda right now is not the targeted hero. Philip is because he is closer. Okay. So I wonder if there's an example that will help out. Nearest explorer. Count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile, avoiding impassable map spaces, but ignoring closed doors and units. If a monster is blocked by any other monsters and it can't position itself to end closer to the nearest explorer, which it can, it will end its turn. If a monster can't play any active ability and it is not adjacent to explorer, it will move toward the nearest explorer. Count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile, avoiding impassable map spaces, but ignoring closed doors. So it will not ignore the door. So to me, that means it would go here because it ignores closed doors and units. And yeah. Count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile. Ignoring closed doors and units. Ignoring closed doors and units. So we got a few examples here. Count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile, but ignoring closed doors and units. I think that could... See, that's one of those things. That's one of those things. I wish it would have... Like another sentence or two would have been nice there. A monster will... Okay, well, here we go. Here's a little bit more. A monster will always prefer a space with fewer obstacles in the line of sight, and if possible, will face the explorer in an orthogonal direction. If another unit blocks the monster's path, the monster will move along a path around the blocking unit as long as it does not step further away from its target. Okay, so there we go. So it can't move back because it would move further away. Okay. So those are the few extra sentences I was just complaining about. Okay. Oh, here we go too. Monster will try to position itself adjacent to a closed door if it needs to go through it and doesn't have enough stamina to destroy it. I like this sentence a lot, though. Remember that explorers resolve all ambiguities in the game. This is especially important for the behavior of mindless monsters. Use this to your advantage. Okay, so it will go adjacent to this door. All right. That's its turn. Goes to the door. Okay, okay. All right. Okay, so that was the Byakhee. Saral. Saral has 4, 1, 2, 3, and it will position itself, prioritize orthogonally. The game is difficult enough as it is. Don't assign the monsters too much intelligence. That's a good point, dude. That is a good point. That is a good point. All right, so it moved 4. It doesn't have enough for an attack. Thrall is going. So Thrall can actually destroy the door. Goes here for 1. It has 4 stamina left. Destroys the door. It destroys the door. We got these cool little tokens here to signal that the door is destroyed, so it cannot be closed again. All right, and that was its turn. Now we got the spawn of Sathagua, however you say it. Now, again, it is ignoring the units, so it has 2 stamina. So it will not move. It will not move. Okay, all right. So back to us. We still have this horror card, so we only get 5 stamina, which sucks. Now we got to pay attention to some of these monsters. Byakhee, again, when another monster is destroyed, it teleports there. The Saral here, when it's destroyed, it deals 3 white attack to adjacent units. So we could try to set that up in some way. I just don't know how yet. And Thrall moves through monster units. But if we kill any other unit while the spawn is on the board, we get a charge counter added to it, and we increase the monster's attack rolls by the number of charges. I think it has 4 armor and 2 health as well. Oh, okay. So what are we gonna do? We could open up this chest. We could open up the chest. Let's get rid of this. We could open up this chest, right? Giving another essence. We could shoot. But if I shoot and kill it, I do not want to be close to it. So I could like shoot it. 1, 2, 3. Go up here. Then we could try to shoot it with... It only has armor of 3, so that is possible. And we do have enough essence that we could add 1 to the roll. We could also... And once we do that, once we run... We could then shoot it with Philip. That would destroy it. Spawn would get a counter, but at least we would avoid 2 black and 2 white, which is what Saral is rolling. I don't think there's a way we can set it up anymore to get Saral destroyed next to these guys. Yeah, I don't think so. Now we could also shoot Thrall. We could shoot Thrall and kill Thrall with Philip. Thrall only needs 1 more hit. We are still adjacent to him, within range. Huh. So it's either try to shoot and kill Saral, or if we plan to kill Thrall, I don't think we're going to kill Thrall because Byakhee's going to come up, and as long as we're moved away, Thrall might not get to, but he goes through units. He goes through units. That means if Thrall still goes, we're probably going to get 2 horror cards. So we're probably going to draw 1 from here and from when he attacks. Ugh. Can we kill Byakhee? Not with Philip. Not with Philip. We could open up this chest to get a better weapon. To try to get a better weapon. Right now. Decisions. If I'm gonna shoot Saral now, I think I do want to avoid that 2 black and 2 white. My health is a little bit too low. I think I do want to avoid that. Spawn's not gonna get up next to me. Byakhee, he is rolling 3 blacks, but he's got 4 stamina. So as long as I can get like up here, he's still not going to attack. Oh, but he would, because if I kill Saral, Byakhee would teleport there. But is 3 black better than 2 black and 2 white? Or I could just try to shoot. I could also just stand here. Yeah, but Byakhee has 5. Oh, we could kill Saral. Byakhee would go there. But what would be the point of that? Oh, man, this game. If you kill Thrall, Byakhee teleport. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, dude. So, if we... What do we want to do? We would want Blenda to attack Byakhee, because she has more essence, so I could add to the roll more. But I can't, as it stands right now, I can't attack Saral with Philip. I can't attack Saral with Philip. I could... attack Byakhee with Blenda, because this barbed wire has this special symbol. And I believe that means you can target through an obstacle. Only with that. So I can actually target through a unit. So I can target through Philip. And I can target through... Yeah. Oh, I can't target through rubble. Oh, can't target through rubble. Come on, man. Come on, man. I guess I could move 1 over. If I move 1 over, it leaves me with 4. And I could just try to attack twice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, but that's the same thing. If I just kill... Yeah, if I just kill Saral now... Oh, no, but I don't want to be adjacent to Saral when I kill him. Because he's going to roll 3. Yes, I don't want to be adjacent. Yes, okay. Essence goes up if you explore a chest and you use it as health. That's true. That is true. All right, so here's the play. Here's the play. I'm going to move 1 over with Blenda. All right, Blenda's going to go here. Right? Blenda's going to go there. I have my weapon that can go through units. Right? And Blenda... I guess I would need to get at least 3 rolled. I would need to get at least 3 rolled with my die, because I only have 2 essence that I can add to it. I'm trying to figure out a way I can kill both Byakhee and Thrall. I guess the problem is, yeah, I would have 2 attacks. right? I would have 2 attacks right now. And spawn would not be able to get us. Okay, all right. And spawn is the only one that's really going to add those charges, because thrall is only going to do an event. Okay, so let's just try this. I'm trying to take out Saral and Byaki. All right. So we could roll twice. We could roll twice. Do 2 attacks here. And just hopefully we get something. Let's try to kill Byaki. Or do we just try Saral right now and then get Byaki to teleport there? And then that way if we kill Saral... Oh, we can't kill Saral right now, though. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's do this. So we're gonna try 1 attack on Byaki. All right. That was a total failure. That was a total failure. Is anybody else in agreement that the blacks should probably not have blanks? Let's try that one more time, I guess. We need to get 3, 2. Yeah, that was probably foolish. That was probably foolish. Because now I can only kill one of them now. I really needed that to hit. I guess I need to really think about sometimes running a little bit more, right? Running and getting into a better position. You know what I mean? I guess lesson learned. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. I still have Philip. I still have Philip. I could still shoot one time. I can't shoot Byaki now. That's the problem. I could. Yeah, that was I really needed the. I should have planned that out a little bit more. It's not your lucky day, yeah, man. This is how my playthroughs have been going. So the idea was to do at least get 3 here, bump that up, kill Byaki the first time, then shoot Saral, get a damage on Saral, then finish off Saral with Philip, and then run. All right, so what are we doing with Philip? I definitely don't want, but I can't bump it up anymore. So I am going to get attacked. Oh, man. Okay. All right. So then what do I do with Philip? Do I run? I can't hit Byaki. I mean, I could roll, but I'm not doing that. I don't have any essence to do that. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Or do we do this 1, 2 and get an item? 1, 2. Pick this up. Item or event? Or explorer? Item or explorer? Item or explorer? The explorer could do something to help us get it out of this situation. Yeah, let's do the explorer. So for 3. For 3, we also get an essence. Let's see what the explorer is. Invigorating contraptions. There's something on the ground. It looks important, and I swear that I can feel a strange power emanating from it, but we've yet to discover its use. Perhaps if we just keep coming back to it. So 3 times. When any action space is activated, restore 1 health to explorers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so... Excuse me, guys. All right, so... This might be brutal. This might be brutal. I'm trying different things, right? I'm trying different things. Running is tactical in this game, no shame in it. Yeah. And that's what I'm running and explore more chess. Yeah. And that's what I'm finding. I'm really trying to get a feel, a sense of like, okay, because sometimes I try to take those sorts of actions, but that action that I like, that whole round that I just did really depended on at least me rolling 3 at least one time with Blenda. But what I think I need to start doing, and I do this sometimes, I really, weigh the odds of like, okay, if I don't get it at all, any hits, what is going to happen? And I didn't do that this turn. But yeah, so I really need to start running, because the good thing is in this game, there's 4 enemies max on the board, right? So I need to remember, okay, there's only going to be about 4 on at a time. You can still run from them, do chests, run into another room and stuff like that. Yeah. I need to start remembering that more. Okay, that's good. That's good advice, Dan. That's good advice. Okay, so also welcome, by the way, Dan. All right, so we just did our turn, right? We just did our turn. Now it goes to enemy spawn. They cannot spawn. Oh, so this would actually go up 2 times. 1 for each. I don't know if I did that last time. Okay, so on to the horror event. They got 1. They got 1. I have to leave within 15. Wesley, no, you're my rules, man. You cannot leave ever. That's fine, man. That's fine. I think I got enough now. Okay, so goes to the monsters. So Byaki goes. So Byaki is going to go right here, right next to Blenda. It's going to roll 3 black. And we have 3 armor. So definitely hit. Where are these kind of rolls when I need them? So it definitely hit. Are we going to lose an essence? Yeah, let's lose 1 essence. Okay, Saral goes. Saral is going to go right here. He is also going for Blenda. 2 black and 2 white. Definitely hits as well. Do we lose an essence? Do we lose an essence? We have... Yeah, let's lose another essence. All right. On to Thrall. Thrall can pass through units. Boom. But he cannot end his movement. He's still targeting Blenda, so he won't move anymore because he can't end his movement on a spot adjacent, or on a spot with another monster on it. Okay, so Thrall's going to stop there. Spawn is not going to move at all still because he can't get closer. He's only got 2 stamina. Okay, so back to us, and we're still on the same horror. We still only get max of 5. Okay, so back to us. So now are we definitely running? Yeah, right. We kind of have to, right? We kind of have to. Oh, but I can't move with Blenda, so let's start with Philip. So I guess Philip is going to... Do we want to get a chest? If we did 1, 2, 3, we cannot open a chest. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Use this. Healing or more stamina. But what would that do there? If we did 1, 2, we can't shoot over anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would put us there. Saral would be able to attack. Blenda is still just out on her own. We could try to do a hit on Saral. Could try to do a hit on Saral. Here's another, don't forget Explorer event. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, good call. All right, so hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this one. If I'm thinking about another attack, there's two things. I could run, right? I could run, but another possibility is we go first with Philip. We do an attack, right? We do an attack. We're rolling a black and a white. As long as these come up with at least 1 on each, we get 2. We could spend an essence putting a hit on Saral, okay? Just hear me out for a second. That would put a hit on. He's got 2 health. Then, with our last stamina, we move away. So we're not adjacent. With Blenda, we could move. That would leave 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. All right? With Blenda, we could then move 1, 2 at least, right? Attack Saral again. Her attack can go through those obstacles, right? And if we hit Saral for 1 more, he would be destroyed. And it attacks with 3 white dice to adjacent units. It would attack Byakhee with 3 white. I think I want to do that anyway. Well, actually, it's either that, right, and then potentially take out Byakhee. Even if he didn't, at least Saral is dead. It's either that or I could just straight up run completely right now. Interact with the chest and run. As long as I get 1 away from Saral, he would not be able to attack us because his attack costs 3 and he's only got 4 stamina. So again, it's either run, don't get attacked, or move away a little bit. What's Byakhee's thing? It costs 2. So even if I attack and it misses, I go 1, 2, 3, right? Saral would not be able to attack us. Even if Philip attacks and misses, or even if Blenda attacks and misses, she's already 1, 2, 3. So Byakhee would be able to go 1, 2, 3. And he would not be able to attack us. Okay, I think that's the play. That's the play. This way, even if we attack and miss, we will not get attacked by the enemies. And then we'll still be next to chess that turn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to be the play. So with Philip, we're going to attack. All right, so we got 2. We got 2. I forgot Blenda does not have any essence. That's still fine. So we spent 1. We put a damage on Saral. Okay, now Philip, that was 1, 2. He's got 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was his turn. Now, Blenda is going to go, and she's got to move first. 1, 2, I guess 3, right? 1, 2, 3. And her attack, she's going to roll the same thing, but she does not, so I need this to come up with 3. Man, the blacks are just not hitting for me. Oh, blacks are not hitting for me. Blacks are not hitting for me. And that's fine, but again, we determined that we're still not going to get attacked this round. And that was 2. Come on, man. All right, so now it is on to monster phase. All right, so they can't spawn, so 2 again, right? And then on to the horror. 8. So that they got it. This advances. This resets back to 4. Another horror comes out. Depressing fog. Nowhere is safe. We are forever trying to outwit the dangerous traps and pitfalls that prey upon us in every passage and room. Here is yet another machination filling our minds with the knowledge of how futile the mission is. Is the loneliness of this place not torture enough? These useless, visionless moments are harder yet to bear. Explorers can't restore essence. Okay. And we got that. So Philip can actually move 1 from our boots. Okay. The horror triggered. I already did that. And yeah, so now it goes to them. So Biaki goes first. So 1, 2, 3. Its attack cost 2, so it does not have enough. Saral goes. Saral is targeting Blenda. 1, 2. Its attack costs 3, so it is not going to attack. Thrall goes. So Thrall. 1, 2, 3. Cannot do anything else. And Spawn is going to go. 1, 2. All right, so it's back to us. Now we can restore full stamina, because that is gone. Have to go. All right, Wesley. Hey, dude, thanks a lot for all the help, dude. I really appreciate it, man. You've been awesome, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, too. Okay. So now back to us. Who is going to go first? Who is going to go first? If we attack Saral, I definitely don't want to be adjacent to it. I definitely don't want to be adjacent to. I could do 1, 2. And if we, when any action space is activated, restore 1 health to explorers. To explorers. So not just him. Okay, so we're going to go 1, 2. Right? I'm going to interact with this space. Rolling this die. So we restored a health. And we restored another health because we interacted with that space. Okay, so we got 4 more. We don't have any essence though. I guess we can try to, we are adjacent to this opening, right? Let's spend 2 to explore that. All right. Let's flip this. Let's see what we got here. All right. So we got to put this one. Like, look at, this is, like, look how much, it might be harder to tell that way. Like, this kind of bend, it's pretty significant. Like, if I put this up, like all my fingers, that's another, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Actually, this was on top. Let's do this one. This might be more fun. This one looks a little cooler than this one. Yeah, this one looks a little cooler here. All right, so let's do with this bridge and whatnot. I guess there's not much here on the bridge, but we could like do some running around, right? All right, so we have, let's put that there. All right, so we have 2 left. We have 2 left. We have 2 left. Oh, let's mark this to know we've already used this once. 2 left. I guess if that was the case, I would have went here if I would have planned on doing that. Or even here. So let's take 2 of those movements back. Yeah, we're gonna finagle some stuff. All right, so because if I was planning on doing that, then yeah, I would have just kept it there. I guess. I mean, it's either that or we start running back down here, but I don't think so. I don't think so. We got to try to go and get more stuff. So 1. Right? 1, and then we, wait, where did we end last time? I think we were there. Yeah, because then we did 1, 2. Yeah. Because we were going to go over here, but there's no point because... Is anybody on a trap space? No. There's no point if we would have just explored this. So we took 2 back. So it would have taken us back here. Yeah, okay. And then we used that for 1. Right? For 1. And then we opened up the door. Yeah. So we used that for 1. For 2, we explored. And now... Yes. 1... What, I guess 2, 3, and that way we can kind of use the workbench. Do we want to use the workbench? 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll do something like that. Zombicide tiles did that too. Yeah. Need to freeze them. They will flatten a bit over time as well. Yeah, and what I also noticed, Dan, what I said at the beginning is that, like, if they're even in this stack, that warp kind of came out a little easier because they're a little bit thinner, right? So that the bend came out a little bit more. But freeze them. I am gonna Google that, dude. I've never heard of that. That's interesting. Thanks for the tip, man. Yeah, I am gonna check that out. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now on to Blenda, right? Blenda. We could go here and try to attack Saral. The next problem is we have this uncovered if another monster shows up. But at the same time, Saral's not bad if we can at least get 1 space. If we're at least not, we're 2 spaces away from him. Because if he moves 2, then he can't attack at all. You know what I mean? Because his attack costs 3, and he only has 4 max stamina. So we could do a chest. 1, 2, 3. That would leave us with 3. We would heal everybody, and we could get something cooler. And then we could still do 1, 2, 3. We could do something like that. And we would get an essence. Oh, wait. Well, explorers can't restore essence. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. But I guess that's what we need to do. I need to get health back up. Because if at the very least, we need to keep our health restored. And then we can slowly get... this is a long game. This is a long game. I was joking around, Dan. at the beginning. And multiple people have come in and said it. About it being a long game. I've never heard that before, but there's a variant in the rulebook that it says the variant is for a shorter game, and the shorter game says less than 2 hours. I thought that was really funny. All right, the coffee is getting finished off. All right, so Blenda. If we wanted to interact with a chest, we're going to interact with these, right? It's either that or try to take out Saral. But we could try to line it up next time. He would be next to Byakhee. I need to start thinking about closing up some of these spawn points and all that jazz. But let's interact with the chest. That's really what I want to do. So let's do for 3. We'll interact with this chest here, right? Interact with this chest here. We can't gain essence. So what are we going to look at? And before we forget, let's do our health for interacting with the spot. And also put on a token indicating we have used this for a second time. We only got 1 more that we can use that. Okay. Now, I don't know if this is one of those moments where it says restore 1 health to explorers. I don't know if that's an explorer on your tile. It says explorers. Right now, we're going to go with both of them. I don't know exactly. If that is the case, then we'll just take it as I would have went here and maybe have done that move. So then both of them would have gotten it. But we're just going to say both of them do. If it's wrong, I do apologize. Okay, so what items are we going to look for? It's only long if you are still alive and grinding out the greatness of the game. Dude, I got to tell you, man, I'm really enjoying the play so far. This has been really cool. Figuring out these, it's not overly complicated. Once you kind of get it down, it's been flowing pretty smooth. It's just come down to those decisions, which I've really enjoyed, for sure. You're absolutely right. Still alive and grinding. Yeah, I hear you, man. Okay, so what item stacks are we gonna look through? I do like the consumables. We can get an apparel because we don't have anything yet. The weapon isn't horrible, but it's not great. We did already shuffle in the level 2 items, so we could potentially get some really cool stuff. The shield I could get rid of. So I could look at maybe a weapon and an apparel. Let's do a weapon and an apparel. So, long range rifle. Oof. So for 4 stamina, we could shoot at a distance of 6. I think I still have the autofocus on. Attack with a 2 black and 3 white. If you hit, attack by using block, remainder +2 as attack roll. Attack by using block, remainder. Block remainder +2 as attack roll. If you hit, attack by using block remainder. Block remainder. Block remainder. I don't understand what that is. If you hit, attack, oh wait, does this mean you get to roll again? Oh, wait a second. Okay, so you attack for 2 black and 3 white. All right, so let's do a test roll. Yes. Yes, Freddy. So far, yes. Yes. My suggestion right now would be just pick up the core. If I had to say this to somebody and they were like, I'm on the fence, how does it play? I say it's pretty fun. I have definitely been enjoying it. I think with the core game, the expansions don't add as many weapons and the other items as you would think. It mainly is going to add some scenarios, a few heroes, and a few monsters. So with that being said, most of your items and stuff like that and the replayability of the items is definitely going to be in the core game. So, and the monsters, I am using all of the monsters from the expansions. But from what it seems like, it's not going to take too long to get to level 2, and then I'm almost even to level 3. So my point is, it's not like if you just get the core game, you're going to be constantly rehashing only level 1. The game is going to progress at a decent pace that you're going to then add those level 2s. So then once you add in all of those, the the amount is going to increase of what you're going to draw. So you're not just going to get bored and say, oh, well, we got Thrall again, right? Or we got Byakhee again. And even that might not be terrible, right? You'll start to learn the enemies a little bit more, so you'll know how to play the game. And sometimes that's fun in of itself, is like really understanding the game and knowing the best possible situation, moves in that situation. So even if that did happen with the level 1s, that might not be a terrible thing. But if you're mixing in the level 2s at a decent pace and then the level 3s, the variety of the enemies, even in the core game, is going to be enough, I feel. So I think there's going to be enough items. The monsters are going to mix in fairly well. There were no tiles added in the expansions. So all the tiles that I'm playing with is just the core. So I think there's enough tiles in the game so far. And again, they're double-sided. There's 10 of them. And even then, you're gonna, once you enter a room, it's gonna be a little bit different because you orient the room depending on where you came in, depending on where this is. So that could be different. I guess it wouldn't be different every time. Yeah, so I guess you might actually enter the same way every time, but still, it could be a different side. I think there were enough scenarios. I think there was like 4 or 5. I'm getting into like a little mini review right now. Wesley had to come back, dude. Wesley had to come back. Wait, what? No, are you serious? If you hit a monster with armor 3, for example, and you roll a 6, you hit it twice? I thought you still, no matter what, it still just hit once. Wesley, you can't drop that. And is that true? Let me just finish up the what I'm saying here first in regards to Freddy's. So I think where I'm going with it is, I think if you're taking away the price, right now, I would recommend it. I think it's been pretty fun. I like the decision making. I think the game flows smoothly enough that you're not going to have to really think about what, like, as far as rules, what needs to be done as much. Like, things are just kind of moving into place. I did have a few questions about the door, but now that is kind of rock solid. And again, the manual says, hey, it's up to the players if there's kind of any ambiguity. And I would do that anyway, right? So I've been really enjoying the game. So with the price excluded. Okay, so Wesley, no, I need you for one more second, and then I'll get back to everything else. The long-range rifle, all right? If you hit, attack by using block remainder. What is the block remainder? So if I roll this, let's just say, for example, I get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I get 7, let's say I'm attacking Byakhee. He's got an armor of 5. So 2, went through, right? So he was hit. But let's say he still had another health left. What is the block remainder? You would get to attack again. Attack by using block remainder. This that was blocked. These 3 that were blocked with his armor. Is that how it works? With block remainder. Or would it be this that wasn't blocked? By using block remainder. By using block remainder. If anybody has any ideas about this, attack with 2 black and 3 white. If you hit, attack by using block remainder +2 as attack roll. So if you hit on the first one, you would get to roll again. My question is, what is the block remainder? If I'm rolling 4, 5, 6, right? If I'm rolling 6, and let's pretend I'm attacking the Byakhee with 5 armor. So we're rolling 6. What does that mean? Would I have to then allocate, like, is it this that wouldn't go over? Like, this would be the block remainder? Because I really don't understand that. I really don't understand that. Block remainder. Block remainder. Yeah, if anybody has any ideas about that, I get the +2. I guess I'm just deciding, like, what... I understand this. I guess you would just, whatever your roll is for this one, then you would add +2 to whatever that roll was. I get that, but I don't know what the block remainder is. But the second item, we even have 2 items that we're going through. Daedalian Clasp. So you can activate action spaces targetable by range of 2. Ooh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. You can activate action spaces targetable by 2 range. So action spaces we could use at 2 range. It's like a little arm here. It's coming out of this pack. That's pretty cool. So again, if anybody has any ideas about this long range rifle, I am all ears. I am all ears. I am all ears. It does cost 4 stamina though. Using block remainder. Again, I don't know. Like, let's say... I mean, it's either that or block remainder. So he's blocking with 5. Does that mean, like, if we're hitting for 6, we do 2, 4, 5. This is what we would have left over, and we would roll this, and whatever this is, +2. If you hit a monster with armor 3 and you roll 6. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see, Wesley. Okay. So you actually don't roll any... You actually don't roll any dice. I guess I'm just... I guess the as attack roll put me off a little bit, like you would roll extra. So, okay. So what you're saying is if this was my roll, 2, 4, 6, 7, and I was attacking the Byakhee, his armor is 5, so 2 would be left over +2. And if that was enough to do another hit to him, then I would do that. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Man, I really like this Daedalian Clasp. So what I think I'm going to do, I think I am going to keep this. It does cost 4. It does cost 4 to use, but I mean, that could be 2 hits. Roll a 6, I hit it twice. Yeah, dude, sorry. I was, monster has 3 armor and you roll a 5 and you hit it once. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm with you now. I'm with you now. Block remainder +2. Yeah, okay. I'm with you now. All right, I am going to take this and I'm going to leave this on top. I am going to leave this on top because I'm liking that a lot. Okay. All right. Yeah, sorry, there was a little confusion there. I kind of got a little confused. All right, so we are going to take the long range rifle. So I believe you can just do this. You can main equip this, right, and unequip the other thing. So I am gonna do that, right? I am gonna do that, I believe. Yes, because then I'm gonna run. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That was the turn. All right. So now on to the monster. No monsters will spawn, so this is going to move up 2 times. 1, 2. All right. So now on to the horror phase. So they got 3. That's good. Nothing happens. All right. On to them. So Byakhee is going to go. 1, 2, 3. Adjacent, so he cannot attack. Soral is going to go. 1, 2, but his attack is 3 stamina, so he's not going to do anything. Thrall is going to go. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 through him. 5. So he cannot attack either because his costs 2. Oh, this is setting up a good Soral attack. This is setting up a good Soral attack. Yeah, okay. But we can't restore essence. We almost needed this to advance. Oh, all right, Spawn's gonna go. 1, 2. Okay, all right, back to us. Okay, all right, back to us. We could Philip is at full health, right? Philip is at full health. I really need to get that horror card gone. I really need to get that gone. So what are we going to do? Are we going to just run up these steps? We could just take these guys out right now, right? We could take these guys out right now. But the problem is we would be close to here, but that might not be terrible. Let's actually do this. With Blenda, we're going to move 1, right? And for 4, we are going to use our long... It is very powerful, yeah. Yeah, you're right, dude. It is very powerful. Absolutely. All right, Wesley. I'll catch you later, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks for all the advice, man. Thanks for stopping by, too. I'll catch you on the next one, man. If you don't hop on, if I'm not still playing and you hop on your phone and catch me. It's already hit 4 hours. Jeez. Yeah, and we're still only on chapter 3 with no essence. Oh, God. Okay. All right. So... But I'm having a blast. Yeah, and so also Freddie, I am happy with the purchase. It would still be hard for the price to recommend it. It would still be hard. I think it's a fantastic game, and I said this at the beginning. It's not to take away anything from the game. I think the game has been a blast. It still would be hard for me to recommend that price. I think if you really like what you're seeing and you're like, dude, it looks like a lot of fun, the replayability is there. So I think for $100, if you really wanted it, definitely, right? But it is still for $100. I wish there were a few more scenarios still, a few more monsters, a few more heroes, and a few more tiles that came into the core game alone. And then 100%, without question, yes. It's still a fantastic game. So if $100 is like, dude, I still want the game, I think it's still a fantastic purchase. So yeah. All right. It's on to us. So we moved off with Blenda, right? And we are going to use our long range rifle. Now, I guess the only thing is... this still could come up with a chance to not hit Byakhee. So if we attack Soral is going to roll 3 white dice against everybody adjacent. And so that 3 white dice would go to Thrall and Byakhee. So it's a chance that it could hit, but not likely. We would need 2 2s and a 1 on these whites. But it's still a chance. It's still a chance. Alternatively, we could just straight up shoot Byakhee. And then with Philip try to attack Thrall. That might be better. That might be better. All right, so let's do that. Let's attack Byakhee with the long-range rifle. So for 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? For 4, we're going to shoot with 2 black and 3 white. Oh, and since we equipped this, we did restore 1 stamina, but I guess we... Yes, we did. We did. Oh, no, but that was the last round. That was the last round, right? Yeah, that was the last round. All right, so we definitely murdered Byakhee. So we got 6, 7, 8, 9. So we murdered Byakhee. All right. Appreciate the take on it. Yeah, no problem. And guys, I am just going to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. All right. All right, so we just took out Byakhee, right? Just took out Byakhee. We can't get any essence for it. Man, that thing is brutal. Took out Byakhee. Byakhee is dead. Current bit rate is lower than recommended. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting a stream notification. YouTube notification. All right, so Byakhee is dead, right? Byakhee is dead. So we don't get any essence for that. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay. That's fine. And we got one more that we can use with her. So do we want to just go here? Yeah, let's go there. Okay. Now, for Philip, we are going to try to take out Thrall. Sorry, Thrall. 1, 2, costs 2, right? That attack costs 2. All right, so we're going to take out Thrall. So we're rolling a black and a white. Dude, the black with Philip is not working out. It is not working out. Come on, man. I guess I could try to do it again. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just do it another time even. So black and a white. There we go. We got 3. We got the 3. All right, so we got 3 on Saral. So Saral gets another hit, and that would kill him. And then Saral's thing is when this monster is destroyed, it attacks. Oh, and you know what? We also forget putting another counter on Spawn. Whenever another monster is destroyed, restore 1 charge. All right, so then when Saral dies, I know Philip's rolling 2s. You're right, bro. You're right, man. You're right. It's about time I start rolling some 2s. Rolling some 2s on you. How you like that? I need to get that. I need to get the kobold and put the kobold right here. You know what I mean? Draw the kobold out of the monster stack and just start rolling 2s on the kobold. Still use all of his stats from Too Many Bones. Like he'll still have hardy, so I can only deal 1 damage at a time. Stuff like that. Compound. It's like round 30 we're on now, so he's rolling 30 dice. They'll all be 2s. Alright, so when this monster is destroyed, it attacks with 3 white dice on adjacent units. Thrall is adjacent. We're still not getting any essence, so that sucks, dude. We could have got 3 essence right here. Alright. And that is going to be enough. I rolled a 4. So Thrall dies as well. That was a pretty good round. Alright, so Thrall dies and another marker gets added to Spawn. He's just eating all this stuff up. Look at this guy. What a slob. What a slob. Thrall dies. Alright, that's cool. We just wiped out 3 enemies right there. That was a good one. Okay, now we have 2 left. That's why I wanted to kill them on the first time, because now I can't interact with that space. Yeah, it is what it is. Maybe I go over here. 1, 2. If the monster spawns, they're gonna come out of here. I need to get a different heart. Hopefully we get this right here. So we'll go over here to the workbench and this other stuff. All right. All right. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. So we just used 2. Boom, like this. And yeah. Okay. All right. So on to them. So now it is the monster spawn phase. This is for Blenda. We got 9. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So we got Rat Thing. 1 armor, 1 will, 3 health, 2 stamina. Melee attack for 1. Attacks with 1 white die. That's good. On horror phase, this monster teleports to the nearest explorer. Ooh. When this monster attacks, reduce blocker's max stamina by 1. Dang, that sucks. That sucks. Alright, and this is a roll for Philip. 9 again. See, I was talking too much trash, man. I was talking too much trash. And, yeah, that's brutal. Alright, we got the goal. 4 armor, 3 will, 2 health, and 5 stamina. Come on, baby. I'll just read it out. For 2, it's a melee attack of 3 black and 1 white. When any unit loses health, this monster moves up 1 space. Moves up. Oh, in the order. Moves up. Oh, moves up to 1 space. I'm sorry. Okay, horror phase. 6. Okay, so we expected that. This is going to reset to 4, and this advances. So what I think we're going to do, guys, is I think we might try to get to at least chapter 5. Right when we hit chapter 5, let's see how many there are total. 10. Yeah, so we'll do, I guess we'd have to complete chapter 5. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe like split half and half, and then I can do the rest at another time. All right, so a horror phase. All right. We got Thrashing Mania. Frozen by fear, we watched in terror as the monsters worked themselves into a frenzy. We've never witnessed such rage. They thrashed themselves about furiously, destroying everything in their vile wake. We knew it wouldn't be we knew it wouldn't be long before we all suffered the same fate. and could envision them crushing our skulls like one might pop a grape. So for 2 and melee, destroy target action space. Destroy target action space. To a melee for 2, destroy target action space. I just don't know why you would do that. But either way, a horror event was drawn, so we would be able to move with Philip, but there is no need. On the horror phase, this monster teleports to the nearest explorer. We didn't even put out the guys yet. So Rat Thing is going to go here. And then, who's next? Ghoul. I don't know. Is it back? Let's see. I'm not sure if it's back. All right, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, and then it just dropped again. Yeah, I completely lost power, and then it came right back. So that might happen again. But we're just gonna try to do as much as we can. If it goes off again, I think I'm gonna cut it there. I'll just cut it, end it right there, and then we'll start off with another. Maybe it'll turn into like a 3-part thing. I don't know. All right, so, but yeah, I am back. I even got some more water, and I totally forgot to bring it down, it looks like. Let me see. Of course, that is like me. Okay. All right, so where did I end off? Okay, so Rat Thing, we got to spawn the ghoul. And I guess the ghoul is a level 2 monster. That's right. Level 2 monster. Okay. Let's put that back here. All right, so we got the ghoul. This is the ghoul. Now he is going to spawn closest. Is this closer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. All right, so we'll have the ghoul spawn there. Okay, now on the horror phase, this monster teleports to its nearest explorer. We'll have him go here. Or should we have him go, what would you? Yeah, I guess he could go right there, right? Okay. Nearest explorer, okay. That was the horror phase. Now it goes to the monster attack phase. Or the monsters phase. So it's like I keep dropping Wi-Fi. Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah, so the power is working fine. But yeah, I keep looking at the Wi-Fi signal and it keeps cutting out. If it keeps up, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to cut it. I'm not gonna just play this game all day with it. Then we'll just do another part another time. Okay, cool. Thank you, Freddie. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, if it keeps up, we'll just have to cut it. Okay. All right, so he attacked. We do 4 to Philip. Now Philip has 3, so he is going to get hit. Okay. When this monster attacks, reduce blocker's max stamina by 2. Max stamina. Oh, sorry, by 1 for 2 rounds. Jeez, man. All right, so let's put this on by 1. So let's put this over top. This might work. Put this over top of this spot just so I remember. Okay, for 2 rounds. Let's put 2 on. Let's put 2 on. Okay. Now it's back to us. So we go up to 6 with her and then 5 with Philip. Okay. All right. So. The rat thing has 3 health. We should probably take out the spawn, right? I should take out the spawn because I can't allow them to keep having that much. And I think I could draw a straight line. This is a there is a end game. So from middle to middle. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So we are gonna shoot with Blenda. Well, wait, how much? It has 2 health. Okay, but only 4 armor. So we could do it here. We could do it here. So Blenda for 4. Let's see if I'm still good. Okay, all right. So we are gonna shoot with this monster. Long range rifle. Okay. All right, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. 2 black, 3 green, 4 armor. But we're really looking for at least a 6 roll, because then we would add 2 to the leftover. All right, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what I'm talking about, dude. All right, so we have enough to kill him twice anyway with just this roll without even adding the 2. So we shot the spawn. So we did 1 damage, and then the leftover even killed him. So he had 2 health, and he is dead. Now we can get essence again because the different horror is on there. So we can get essence again. Thank God, dude. We needed that. We needed that. Yeah, man, dude, that machine gun. She just posted it up on the ground right there, laid down. Yeah, man, it's got the tripod on it. That's awesome, dude. All right. I guess she doesn't need to, right? She's got the arms, right? She's got the arms. She could just hold it. Okay, all right. So this thing is out of here. Thank God. That was pretty big. Okay, now she's only got 2 left though. She's only got 2 left. She's only got 2 left. I'm not too worried about rat things. The rat thing. I do want to open up. I guess I could use the tool, the bench. I could use the bench, right? I could use the bench. Well, I guess, are we moving anymore with Blenda? Are we moving anymore? We could come down here to get this chest on 2 on the next turn, right? So for 2, we'll go down there. We could trade. We could trade. We could trade. We could trade. I guess not. We won't trade. Okay, so what is Philip doing? Philip, we could attack. Could try to attack 3 times and take it out. Could try to attack 3 times, take out the rat thing. It's only got 1 armor. So that's very likely to get another essence as well. I guess let's see how the first attack goes. Or that, or we could... Oh, no, we can't kill him because we got our stamina reduced. We got our stamina reduced. So let's instead... It's either get this, another explorer card, or we do the workbench. I'm thinking the workbench. I am thinking the workbench. So let's do the workbench. 1, 2, 3, right? That also allows us to all heal for our last one here. 3. We'll just remove these because, oh no, we'll keep them on there because we're not drawing another explorer card yet. So we're doing the workbench, so we draw 3 from any stack. Let's do a consumable, right? A consumable. We could think about another apparel to give it to Blenda. But I think we know what that one is, right? That was the, we looked at it before. I'm forgetting what it was. Let's look at a craft. I think that's called a craft item. I forgot. Artifact. Sorry, artifact. And maybe another weapon. Maybe another weapon. Or maybe another consumable. Let's do another weapon. All right, so we got these 3. All right. So we got Charmed Pipe. This is the artifact. We got Charmed Pipe. What better way to go around like a dungeon crawl through this type of environment, running from baddies with your companion with metallic arms and just have like a pipe just smoking. Yeah, it would fit. It would fit Philip as well. You know what I'm saying? The pipe. It would definitely fit Philip. Come on, man. Dude, this camera. Philip, no. Dude, it would fit Philip for sure. So we got the pipe, charm pipe. And for 1 stamina, we roll a d10. On 9 or higher, we invoke a horror event. Otherwise, reduce horror rolls by 2. That lasts for a round. Otherwise, reduce horror rolls by 2. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. All right, so we got an artifact there. We got puncturing revolver. Come on, baby. Dude, this focus, I tell you, it is the worst in the game. No question. When people say that on the reviews about this camera, they are absolutely correct. So the puncturing revolver, for 2 stamina, it is a 3 ranged attack. Attack with 3 white dice. After you attack with any augmented weapon, reduce blocker's armor and will by 2, and that lasts for 2 rounds. And then we also have iridescent discharger. We can discard this to remove horror markers from cards in play or destroy the top horror event card. I don't think we want to keep this weapon. But what about these? So again, with the chest, or the workbench, I'm sorry. Workbench, is it on here? Workbench. This is one I'm going to be kind of forgetting a decent amount. Workbench. Where are you? Got some things to trade now, right? Is it right on this page? Use trade, playability, short play store, use space, charge station, activate workbench. Okay. Draw the top 3 items. Okay, you can swap any drawn items with the items from your inventory. Choose one, then keep it or give it to another adjacent explorer. We're not adjacent. Okay. Destroy any number of remaining cards. Okay. All right, so what do we want to do? We could, keeping the iridescent charger to discard the top horror event card or remove markers could be pretty good. This charm pipe is pretty good as well, though. That charm pipe could save us from a lot of horror rolls. A lot of horror things. So, are the boots that good? This is a one-time thing. I'm thinking about just keeping the pipe. I'm going to destroy this. All right, so we're going to keep one. Right, we're going to keep one. You choose one, then keep it or give it to an adjacent explorer. We're going to keep this, and we can equip right away because of all our good stuff with the crafter. He can auto-equip any items, like, immediately. So we got this. Put that here somehow. I don't think it matters. You guys really won't be able to see it. There, something like that. I don't want this whole thing to turn into a mess. All right, so we're keeping that. And then the other two, we can just either decide to destroy them or put them back on top. I think we're going to destroy this weapon. Iridescent Discharger. This could come in handy if we get like a really bad horror thing. At the same time, there could be other better ones out there. But our health is pretty good. Let's keep it on top. And then maybe the next time we can go through two of those. And then see what the next one is. Okay, so we did that. We auto-equipped that, right? So we have two more left. We could just attack. We could attack, or we could run. We did use this. And that raised our essence up. So we could... Why don't we just attack the rat thing? Because I do still want to try to use these, right? I do want to try to use this. So let's attack the rat thing. So we're going to attack with a black and a white. And that costs us 2. 2 attacking the rat thing. And we got a 1. So that still is enough. So that's enough. All right. All right, and I think that's it, right? That's it. Okay, on to the monster spawn phase. So let's roll our D10. We got a 5. This goes down 1. And then for Philip, we got a 2. So that comes down as well. Horror phase, and we can't forget our pipe. We're just sitting back puffing up. We got a 4, so that's actually a 2. So that goes down here. Okay, all right, that's good. Now the monsters attack. So the rat thing is first. The rat thing is going to attack 1. It does not get added to this like it did last time. So it got a 2. And that's on Philip. That does not hit. When this monster attacks, reduce blocker's max stamina by 1. So I guess that's still reducing... That reduces it again, huh? It just says when this monster attacks. It doesn't say when it hits. Yeah, I guess so. Ooh, that's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. All right, so that was him. Ghoul is going. Ghoul has 5 stamina. Oh, when any unit loses health, the rat thing lost health last time, so it moves up 1 space. Let's just have it go. I don't know what's the fastest. We'll have it go here. And now it's turn, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, back to us. So 6, and now we're at 4. God, we got to take out the rat thing. We got to take out the rat thing. All right, so for 2, 1, 2, we're going to attack the rat thing. So we definitely hit. Put a hit on the rat thing, and it lost life, so the ghoul moves up. And then 1 more attack. Right? Rat thing. We got 1. That was enough to kill it. Lost life. Moves up. Alright, so the rat thing is dead. Philip gains an essence. Rat thing is dead. Okay, on to Blenda. It's got 2 health, 4 armor. I don't want to just be standing here nonstop. Well, I guess I do, but I need to do other stuff as well. So, do I interact with this? Do I interact with this chest? But if I take out the ghoul, then I won't have to worry about any attacks on me right away. And then next time I can interact. And I could possibly take out the ghoul this time. Right, so for 2 black and 3 white, let's just do it. I mean, it costs 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whew. Alright, so we hit it for 4. Right? 3 are remaining, plus 2 for using the block remainder. So 3 plus 2 is 5, so we actually hit him again. That thing is freaking beast, man. Holy shit. All right, that was the ghoul. And we get an essence for that. All right, so we're starting to roll in some essence here. All right. So now we're going to do some pretty cool things next turn. So I don't think we want to move. I think we want to get this chest, right? I think we want to get this chest. We could also start moving over to here so then we can cover this up, right? But do we really need to do that? We could also start to come back here to use this space. I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to do that. I don't feel like going all the way over through here just to get to this spot. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. So at least we can move down here once maybe. For one. And then we can use the chest next time. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're passing onto the monster spawn. Got an 8. So it does spawn, resets this back up to 7. Spawns a formless spawn. 5 health. Oh, no, so 5 armor, 4 will, 1 health. Okay, so I can one-shot it. 4 stamina. For 2 stamina, it attacks with ranged 2. Attacks with 2 black and 3 white. This monster can move and target through walls and closed doors. Ooh. When this monster attacks, blocker uses lower value between its armor and will for blocking. That's pretty serious, man. That's pretty serious. That's the formless spawn. Formless spawn. There you are. Formless spawn. That's going to go here. All right. And then we got for Philip. We got a 2. So this comes down. The problem is now, this seems like I'm definitely going to do a horror. And then we're going to add level 3 monsters. Okay, well, let's just see. This is the horror check. We got a 2. -2. -2 from Philip's pipe. Sitting back. So it lowered. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. All right, so back to the monsters. One of these is going to be reduced, right? So I still have 4 stamina, but it's only going to last 1 more turn. The formless spawn is going, so it can attack from 2 range out. It has 4 stamina, so it's going to do 1, 2. Oh, it can go through walls. Hold on. This monster can move and target through walls and closed doors. All right, so the closer one is actually Philip. Oh, that's a little rough. That's rough. So it's 2 range. 2 range. It can move and target through walls. So we'll say 1, 2. The next thing is, I don't know if it would stop as soon as it gets into range. So I'm going to say no. I'm just going to have it move right next to Philip. Because the way that I'm thinking about it is, they probably want to get as close to you as possible, because when you move away, that you're probably going to move away from them, so that still gives them like they were closer to you in the beginning, so it makes them move the next time even more. Like, because if he moved here and then we moved up here, it makes their movement, even though this moves through walls, like it doesn't make it as good the next time. So I think I'm explaining it horribly, but it makes sense into my mind. I think they want to just be as close to you as possible at all times, to like stay right on your heels. All right, so he is going to formless spawn. It would stop to conserve stamina. Oh, okay. That's a good that's a good point. Even if it would still wouldn't like, even if it would have 1 left over, I didn't think about that. Actually, I'll play that way. That makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so 2, he's going to target Philip. 2 black and 3. Oh, now I get to feel what it's like being attacked against the long-range rifle, right? On range attacks, they get within range and stop. Okay, cool. Thanks a lot, Dan. All right, so we'll roll this. So we got, it's definitely hitting, right? 4, 5, 6. Now we got to use the lower result or value, which is definitely going to be will, because we got 2 will and 3. I know we have 3 will and 3. The pipe also gives us will and 3 armor, so it doesn't matter. So either way, we're getting hit. So we're going to lose a health. Okay. All right, so back to us. 6 and 4. So as much as I want to explore that chest, do I just got to take out the formless spawn? I mean, that'll give us an essence again. Move 2, 1, 2 over to here to get to this. Right? I think that's the play. We could also alternatively move over to this spot, post up here, you know, take this out, move closer to here, cover this up. So they would probably start spawning from this one, making this cheaper. Making that cheaper. Also, if we do move over to here and a monster spawns and we're adjacent, the monster would stay on there. So then if we cover up the space, the monster would be instantly defeated. But is it worth it? I do kind of want to get both of these with Philip. I can't because I got my stamina reduced. So I could do 1, interact with 1, and then I would have 1 more movement. I do like, I mean, the formless spawn is rolling a lot of dice. It's rolling a lot of dice. But it's only 1 hit. And I mean, our weapon is serious business. Our weapon is serious business. So I think I am going to at least... it's a tough call. This is a tough call. Okay, let's start with Philip. Let's start with Philip. So Philip is going to interact with at least one of these, going down here, and we're going to interact with one, getting an essence. Now, which one are we going to do? I guess it's best to cover up the furthest one, right? Because if we ever end up here, we can still use this next turn. So we are going to interact with that. Let's get this out of here. All right, piece of the puzzle. After futile tinkerings with an artifact I had found earlier, I realized that it would not function unless I locate the missing part necessary to operate the mechanism inside. I can vaguely remember seeing something of the kind before, but where? I must find that absent piece, or this puzzle cannot be solved. Destroy adjacent event space. Okay. Light chapter. Oh, okay. Invoke horror event. Okay. Destroy adjacent event space. And the event space, that's any event space. Is the event space only one of these? Is that only one of those, Dan? You're right, though. If they don't have enough stamina to attack, they would use the rest of their stamina. Okay. That makes sense. I like that way. Yeah. So, Dan, destroy adjacent event space. Right? Destroy adjacent event space. The event space... Yeah, so I guess if you're not adjacent to one, then it doesn't take effect. So I guess it would destroy the other one. Never mind. I'm kind of answering my own questions. Okay, so this gets destroyed. Right? This gets destroyed. Light the chapter, making it cheaper for us. Invoke horror event. Okay, and then discard this. Or I guess then nothing else happens, right? Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, so Dan, I got a question here. This right here, this piece of the puzzle, this gets attached to somebody, correct? This gets attached to somebody. So does this mean, I don't think I do this right away. I think if I activate this, if I destroy, come on, man, this stupid camera. Dude, I got everywhere else covered up, and it still wants to act stupid. My God. Dude, are you kidding me? Come on, man. How close do I gotta get? This is insane. This is insane, dude. Dude, okay. Alright, so Dan. I believe this just attaches to me, and then whenever I destroy adjacent event space, right there, then I light the chapter and I invoke the horror event. I don't do all that stuff now, correct? That's why it's attached. And then right when I do that, then I get rid of it. Yeah. Okay, so this doesn't get it destroyed yet, and I don't light the space. Okay, so this is attached to Philip here. Okay. That's attached to Philip. Okay, so I mean, I could do that now. I could do that now. Just to make it cheaper, to advance to the next chapter. But the next horror could be pretty serious. And then also, that's going to advance the monsters. That's going to advance the monsters. So let's just start here. Let's move one. Boom, let's move over there, okay? And that's all my turn. All right, on to Blenda. Blenda is just going to tear up the formless spawn to get another essence. And we'll be rolling with some essence at this point. So let's attack 1, 2, 3, 4, right? We're targeting the formless spawn. 5 armor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And she only has 1 health. So we defeat her. She has nothing special about when she dies. Or whatever it is, dies. And we get an essence for that. Formless spawn. Goodbye. Okay. Now we move. So I think we want to go 1, 2. And we're going to go do this. We're going to go do this. Okay. All right. So let's... And that's it, right? That's it. All right. Monster phase. We got a 6. So that does spawn one. So this goes back up to 7. Spawns a monster. We've got Envoy of Yog Sothoth. 2 armor. Is it one? Does it want to focus now? Dude, what is... Did I take it off? Maybe I took it... I don't believe I took it off. It is off. Alright, so we got Envoy of Yog Sothoth. 2 armor, 2 will, 1 health, 4 stamina. It says, this monster moves towards chapter space. Explorers are not affected by equipped items, armor, and will bonuses. When any explorer spawns monster, place spawn monster to nearest action space from that explorer. Explorers are not affected by equipped items, armor, and will bonuses. are not affected. So I guess that means I can't use my stuff. Explorers are not affected by equipped items, armor, and will bonuses. Crap. Yeah, I mean, that's why she's got 2 armor and only 1 health, right? Yeah, that's why. Okay. All right, so she comes on here. All right, so for Philip, 7. Ugh. So it says when any explorer spawns monster, place spawn monster to nearest action space from that explorer. Okay. So we got Gug. 4 armor, 3 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. I might actually just stop holding this thing up. For 2, it's a melee, destroy target action space. And for 3, attack with 2 black and 2 white. All right, so this is going to come on. Spawn monster to nearest action space from that explorer. Okay. Okay. All right, now on to the horror check. 4 minus 2, so it does spawn. Goes up there. This goes back. So now we shuffle in all of these and the level 3s. And the level 3s. And the level 3s. Ugh. Okay. All right, so while we are doing this, they can go. So this monster moves towards chapter space. Okay. So that's going to be here, right? All right, so it moves with 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. All right, it doesn't do anything else, though. Okay, so now Gug goes. So he's going to be rolling. So for 2 and adjacent, he destroys target action space. So this is an interesting one. So I guess it just means if he has the stamina still, he will do anything he can. So destroy target action space. So I don't think he can be on top of it when he destroys it, right? So would he move off of there to try to do that? Or would he just stand there and attack? Or would he destroy the space underneath of him? I guess let's just start with the attack, right? We'll start with the attack. All right, so he's going to roll 2 black and 2 white against Philip. 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's definitely hitting. So Philip is going to come down 1. Okay. Jesus. All right. So Philip got hit. Now I need to figure out what he is going to do. I guess he's just going to stay on that space. Or would he destroy the space underneath of him? I guess he would destroy it underneath of him. Another question would be, could we use it if he's on it? When any explorer spawns monster, place spawned monster to nearest action space from that. Place spawned monster to nearest action space from that explorer. Yeah, that seems like he would spawn on top of it, but then would he move off of it? Or would he just stay there? I guess he would just stay there, right? But then if he stays there, he still has 2 left. Would he destroy target action space? Would he do that if he's on top of it? Come on, man. Jesus. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say I can't use it while he's on it, and he can't destroy it while he's on it. and he's not going to move since he's already right next to me. Yeah, I guess that's just what I'm going to do. Okay. Okay. All right. This is good. All right, so let's put this up here. Okay, so now it's back to us, right? It's back to... Oh, no, they go. No, they just did. They just did. So it's back to us. Okay. And this is the last time we'll have 4, so this is going away. Okay. So he has 2 health. He has 2 health. 4. He has 4 armor. He has 4 armor. We only have 4 stamina. Could go here and use this chest. Could go there, use the chest. Right? Go there, use the chest. Explorers are not affected by equipped items, armor, and will bonuses. So how do I attack that thing? I guess you have to use your thing. Your main ability. Oh, you know what? I was missing this. I was missing this on Blenda. I think that time when we had that horror card where you said you couldn't get essence, if I did kill somebody and I didn't recoup the health. I'm not going to do it now because it says when you kill, you can restore 1 health instead of restoring essence. So I could have restored health when I didn't restore that essence. But that's fine. We're going to keep it as is. So I guess you have to use your main ability because this Envoy of Yog-Sothoth has 1 health. It says explorers are not affected by equipped items, armor, and will bonuses. So it means my equipped rifle will not take effect. So I guess for 2, right, we are adjacent, attack with 1. And we did get 2, so we did kill the Envoy of Yog-Sothoth. So that she is destroyed. So we get an essence, right? We get an essence. Okay, now all of our stuff is active again, right? So we could go over to here, 1, 2, 3, and stay there. Stay there and then light the chapter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess, right? I guess we do that. 1, 2, 3, 4 to be right next to there. Okay. Now Philippe, what are you doing? Are you attacking twice? Are you going to get some armor or maybe some apparel? Go here, open up this chest. Are you running away? This thing has a range of 3. I think we just run. I don't think we try to shoot this thing because we're only rolling 2. We're only rolling a black and a white, and I don't like my chances of getting 4. And I don't want to use any essence to bump that up. I guess we could, but what's the point? If it gets closer, then I could just blast it with Blenda. Yeah. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I don't need... I could share, right? So I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so that's our move. 4. Okay, now it goes to the monster phase. Monster spawn. Let's roll our dice. We got a 5. 5 is lower. And for Philip, we got a 3. Okay. That's good. All right, now for the horror phase. We got a 3 minus 2 from Philip's pipe puts us at a lower, it puts us at 1 really. Okay, now the enemies go. So Gug, he's got 5. 1, still not within range. 2, 3, 4, right? Yeah. And that's all he's going to do. Okay, back to us. Now, luckily, we have full stamina with Philip again. We got full stamina. Now, let's... Should we use... Should we use Philip first to activate this chapter space? Should we do that first? Or should we just use Blenda? Blenda, I'd rather shoot. I'd rather shoot Gug, right? I'd rather shoot Gug. I'd rather shoot Gug. The problem is I would need a move with Blenda, which I guess isn't bad. How many do we need for the event space? I think it's 3. Chapter space, I'm sorry, 3. So with Philip, we could do 1, 2, do that. I would still get a movement. So let's do 1 here with Blenda, right? 1 here with Blenda. She is going to be able to attack through that stuff because it would just hit the corner of this rubble. And it would go to the center, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to call that good. If it would just nick the corner of it, I think it's fine. I think that's fine. So let's shoot 2 black and 3 white. We're going to shoot Gug. It's got 4 armor. Oh, the blacks came up blank. Ooh, so we got 4. We actually just hit it. So I could bump this up twice to do 6. And then, so the leftover after 4 would be 2 plus 2. We would hit it again. So let's do that. We spent 2. I think we just spent 2, right? Let's see. Yeah, we had 4. Yep, so let's make this roll a 6, right? Let's make this roll a 6. So we deal 6 damage to him. So 4 hits him. And then the leftover 2 would be plus 2. And we would hit him again. So that would actually kill him, getting an essence back. Yeah. Man, dude, this long-range rifle is no joke. And that costs 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, I'm going to move 1 space down. I'm going to move 1 space down. Right? Yeah. Let's move 1 space down. Okay, now, Gug is dead. Gug is dead. Now we are going to take Philip, and Philip is going to move 1, 2 next to this chapter space for 3, 1, 2, 3, and for 3 essence, activate this chapter space. Activate this chapter space. All right, and activating the chapter space. Okay, flip the chapter. Yep. Okay. All right, so we flip the chapter. This is the artwork on this one. That's pretty cool. All right, flip the chapter. And then we go to 4, chapter 4. Missing piece. The corridors were dank and threatening, and we tried to ignore the growing unease as we wound our way past the softly throbbing walls. Halfway through such a passage, we stumbled upon a piece of parchment, and I guessed that this was a missing page from the journal. We squinted in the gloom to make sense of the illustration. A blue meteor plummeting from the heavens toward a glittering white mountain. I felt my gorge rise as I absorbed the extent of what I was seeing. Were the small tentacles protruding from the blazing sphere, just as artists' fanciful depiction Was it? Could it be possible that it was alive? The page also spoke of a secret place far below and gave us detailed instructions of how to reach it from the entrance. For now, it would have to wait as time was running short, and we should return to base before nightfall. All right, so once we place this, we place an exit token. As you can see here, place an exit token right when we place this down. And so this also says destroy bound event while adjacent to pit. That costs 1, and restore 3 essence. Restore bound event. Restore bound event while adjacent to pit. Ooh, restore. So we could destroy this. Oh, that's pretty cool. And we would restore 3 essence. Okay. Okay. So we place an exit token, and I just have to see about the exit token. The exit token. All right, so the exit token. The exit token, I believe it would be on this map space, this map tile. So the exit token. Okay, place exit token. When a new chapter is played that has a place exit token effect, the activating explorer decides upon the placement of the exit token on any unexplored edge of the map tiles in the play area, pointing outwards. Any exit token cannot be placed on top of an existing entry token. When the last surviving explorer exits the map tile, banish all monsters from the map tiles in play. Placed map tiles are shuffled and put on the bottom of the map tile deck. Flip the current chapter and resolve the next chapter's enter play abilities. Okay. All right. So let's leave that open just so we know. All right, so we gotta place this tile here, this exit tile. All right, so where are we gonna place this thing? We could do it here and just come down here. I think that's the best play because I could come down here, get these chests. So let's do that. So the exit tile is going to be pointing down this way, right here. Okay. All right. And that is chapter 4. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, so we also have one more left. So for 1, we are going to move here. Okay. All right. On to the monster spawn. Roll 1. It is a 4. Okay. And we got a 0, which counts as a 10. So they are going to spawn. So we got the fire vampire. This is a level 3. Oh, jeez. Stepping the game up now. 6 armor, 4 will, 1 health. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right. 1 health, 5 stamina. For 2, it has an attack of range of 3. Attacks with 2 black and 2 white. Then it attacks with 1 black and 2 white. Explores adjacent to the target explorer. When this monster attacks, reduce explorer's attack rolls by 2 for 1 round. And this is ethereal. Ooh. This is ethereal. This is an ethereal monster. Okay. 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 All right. So this is coming into play. So the fire vampire. Did I shuffle those enough? Fire vampire comes on. This is a little guy right here. Fire vampire. That guy looks pretty cool. So he is going to go. Who's closest? I guess right here. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, shit. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. But he won't be able to attack just yet. Okay. All right. So now we go to the horror phase. 5 minus 2 is still 3. So this hits. Oh, we reset. Oh, sorry. We reset. That still would have triggered. When that new chapter came, this goes to here. So that is, so 5 is less. I guess we would have still had 3, right? 5 minus 2 from the pipe. Okay, all right, that's cool. That's cool. All right, so back to us. We go up here, right? We go up here. Oh no, the monster had to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it can't do anything. Its attack cost 2. All right, so back to us. So are we just going to, I guess we got to kill him, right? We got our gun, and we can just knock this guy out. We can just knock this guy out. He only got 1 health. So let's shoot for 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 black and 3 white. Oh yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Woo-hoo. Dude, this long-range rifle, guys, I'm telling you, it is serious business. Oh, I can't attack it. I can't attack it. It's E-through. It's E-through. That's right. Crap. I can't attack it. All right. What is this? Is this covering over that? I just discovered this horror card. Let's put this back in and shuffle. I don't know what this was from. Did I accidentally draw thinking that I did trigger that? I guess so. I don't know. Let's just put that back in and shuffle. Okay. All right, so we can't kill that guy right away. So we gotta move. So what we could do, long range rifle is just another way of saying going big. Yeah, dude, you're right, man. You are right. No kidding, dude. All right, so maybe let's go place an exit token. Okay. And then once we use the exit token, how do we use it? Do we... Okay. Exits the map tile. So we have to exit the map tile. Now, does that just mean we just walk off of it? Pointing outwards, an exit token cannot be placed on top of an existing entry token. When the last survivor exits the map tile... Okay. Placed map tiles are shuffled. So that, to me, that doesn't make any sense if you like go here, pay to explore this, right? Another map tile gets presented down here, but then right when the last person exits, the existing map tiles are... Maybe that is how it works. Okay, we'll just do it that way. Okay. What we could do, that is a way to get rid of this guy. Yeah, okay. So let's do for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We have 3 left, so we could get the chest. We could get a chest. We could get a chest. Or we could just run. Keep running. 1, 2, 3. 3 more. That would put us there. We could do that. Because next turn, if we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's not going to be enough. I guess we could get closer with Philip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Philip could do it. Philip could open up the door next time or explore the map tile. So then that would do us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We would exit. Okay. But if we run, this thing can't attack us then. If we at least get 3 away. I guess we're running. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're running. All right, so that was all of our movement. Philip is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're straight up running. We're straight up running. Okay, so that was our turn. Goes to the monster spawn. We got a 7. So that does trigger, and that is going to reset to, oh, it's already on 5. So monster spawns. Vivian. 4 armor, 6 will, 1 health, 4 stamina. For 2, it has a melee attack. Arcane attacks with 2 black, 3 white, adjacent explorers. On any event, this monster is ethereal for 1 round. When this monster blocks, roll a d10, 7 or higher, attack roll is 0. Whew, man, bro. That is pretty serious. She's going to be super salty once we kill her and all these other guys basically instantly. Okay, alright, so she is coming on. Vivian, okay. She's going to spawn here, right, closest. Okay, this is going to be for Philip. Got a 6, so that spawns another one. Alright, we got Boalpoth, whatever. 2 armor, 2 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. For 2, it's a melee attack for 1 black and 1 white. When this monster is hit, it moves 2 spaces towards the nearest spawn space. When this monster is placed down, this monster moves up to 2 spaces. So put him here. When this monster is placed, moves up to 2 spaces. 1, 2. Okay, we're still going to be getting hit with a decent amount right here. But still, it's right when we move to this map tile, the exit says all the other map tiles in play go away. So that also means all the enemies on there go away as well. So we just gotta, you know, we're gonna last. I'm just saying, like, hopefully we don't take too much damage from, we don't take any damage from the Boalpoth. Okay, so horror check. 8 minus 2 is 6. So that still triggers. So this goes, and this resets to 6, okay, and a horror event. Now this says, on any event, this monster is ethereal. This one right here. So it is ethereal currently. This one right here. Okay, so we got demonizing attack. Eldritch energies pulsed from the walls around us, and we sensed a disturbance in the air. Although we couldn't believe it possible, we slowly felt more downhearted and worn out. Our enemies, however, visibly basked in their newfound arcane powers. Monsters' attacks are arcane. Alright, so that's actually not terrible. It's just, what it seems to be is arcane. You're not as, you don't have as much defense against arcane attacks. Okay, but that's fine. That's fine. On any horror event, we can move 1 space. So we could move. Yeah, let's move. Okay. So, well, actually, hold on. Yeah, so this guy would still hit us. We could move away. 1, 2. But then this guy... Oh, this guy would be able to attack anyway. Fire Vampire. Not if I went here. Alright, so he's only rolling 2 black and 2 white. When he attacks, reduce the explorer's attack rolls by 2 for 1 round. I don't think I'm going to attack, especially if we move off. And then he would attack with 1 black and 2 white against adjacent explorers. But nobody would be adjacent. This thing, on the other hand, is rolling 2 black and 3 white. So it would be better to take it against the Fire Vampire. And if we wanted to do that, we would have to move there to not be within range of her. Yeah, so let's move 1 back. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, so now the monsters go, right? So now the monsters go. So starting with the Fire Vampire, we're going to do 1, 2 is adjacent, right? Attack with 2 black and 2 white. So So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at all them twos. Is this the kobold? This is the kobold reincarnation. This guy right here. All right, so he dealt 8. Arcane is 3, or our will is 3, so we definitely got hit. Okay, and reduce explorer's attack rolls by 2 for 1 round. For 2 for 1 round. So let's put it on our weapon. So if we go to attack, we remember that. Okay, for 1 round. Okay, now Yithian goes. Yithian. So this thing has a stamina of 4. So 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. Its attack costs 2, so it is not going to attack. And then Bopoth, however you say it, whatever. This dude here, this frog lizard looking dude, he has a stamina of 5. So let's have him go 1, 2, and he's adjacent now. So he's gonna attack with 1 white and 1 black. So 3. So either way, it's gonna hit us. We are gonna lose a life. Ooh, I'm getting down pretty far. Okay, so now it's back to us. So we go up to 6. We go up to 6. Okay, now it is our turn to do some cool stuff. So I think we're gonna do it with Blenda. We're gonna go 1, 2. For 2, we are going to open up this map tile, right? So the way it works is this, as long as there's no heroes on the space, this goes away. And what you would do is you would take this tile, flip it, and put it at the bottom. So this is going to go on the bottom there, right? And then we are going to explore this space here. So let's take the top tile and let's put this here. Man, look at this warp, dude. I know it's hard to see here, but like look at that. Look at that. I mean, if you put this whole side down, yeah, it's like that's the kind of stuff like I wanted to see. Like it's not bad, and I mean that stuff happens, right? But it's like I don't know. It just kind of doesn't feel as premium. All right, so we gotta line this up, right? So put that there. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's track it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for 2, oh man, a monster spawn spot right there. Damn it. So let's run over here. 3, 4. Oh, we got a crafting table right there. Okay, that was our turn. Now, Philip, I guess we could do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now let's do the exit. We are exiting that. So when the last surviving explorer exits the map tile, banish all monsters from the map tiles in play. Ooh. Banished. Banished. Just like that. Banished. Now, do banished monsters give essence? I don't think it would work like that, right? All right, placed map tiles are shuffled and put on the bottom of the map tile deck. All right. So let's get rid of all of these, right? Let's get rid of all of these, and then we'll flip the chapter. And then we'll be on chapter 5. All right, let's place some of these guys back here. All right, all these are going away. And what are we at? 5.5 hours? We'll go to 6. We'll go to 6. We'll go to 6. That's probably... That's all I'm willing to do right now. I got to do other stuff with the family and whatnot. I got to have some family time. All right, so... These go away. They get shuffled. I'll just do... flip. Yada, yada. And these go on the bottom. Okay. All right, so those go on the bottom. So let's put this more towards the middle again. All right. So I guess we'll do Place that on there, right? Just so we know. I guess we could go... No, we can't go back, right? We can't go back. I don't know if you would place that there or not. I don't know. And we forgot the track. I think we did 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I think we have 3 left. 3 left. So we could run over here. Where's the other spawn point? So they're both right here. So we want to get away. 1, 2, 3. Oh, geez. Look at all these barrels. Ooh, look at all those barrels. Look at all those barrels. Do we want to go there? I think so. See, but here's the problem that I have with this tile. Here's the problem I have with this tile. Okay, so what can you travel over? You know what I'm saying? Like this, I would imagine you'd be able to go to here and then here, right? Because there is some steer. But does that mean you can't go from here to here? And then what? So you'd have to go over this way or around through this way to get to the back? Like, and is this... Can you walk over this stuff? Like, I don't understand that. Maybe not this space. Maybe not this space. But like this, I guess I would say yes. That's kind of the, like, I don't know. And I guess even here, right? Like, does that mean you can't just walk over that, right? So basically, this monster would have to come through here and then go through this path or this path, right? I'm just trying to... I'm not exactly sure. Okay. All right. So that was our movement. All right. Oh, we flipped the chapter. Once it spawned. So actually, before we even move, let's stay there. All right. So this chapter flips. That's pretty cool. It almost looks like a scythe. Like a scythe picture. All right, so chapter 5. We're almost halfway there at almost 6 hours. All right, return to base. At last, fresh, cold air. How soothing and clean. We have left the horrors of that place behind us for the moment. But I know that we must return there. And soon. We must put an end to whatever is happening inside that awful mountain. Something perverse and disastrous is being prepared there. I can feel it. During our own exploration... Oh, I'm trying to think, did I... Oh, okay. Okay, so I actually did this a little wrong. So let's take this off, and this we'll just still put this tile. All right, I guess immediately once you did that, you don't place another tile. You just exit off. Okay. All right, so it says. Sorry, I was getting ahead looking at this. During our own exploration, the others had investigated the remains of another airship, presumably the Nostromo, of which Dr. Alden's memoirs had spoken. The evacuation team had been able to salvage some obscure arcane mechanisms which we hope to study and use to our advantage upon our return. So we have to destroy any 2 items. Let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of this. I like the boots. The charm pipe is good. And I'm definitely keeping the rifle, right? So we'll destroy these. Gain item. So we gain 1 item, right? I guess we gain 1 item. I guess let's do a apparel. Let's gain an apparel. And we're going to give this... Oh, this is the Daedalian clasp. That's right. That's right. So we'll put that there. That's what it was. But we can't use this until we get something else to attach this to. Right? Okay. So for 2 essence, we can reduce the monster threat by 1. That's pretty cool. So it says start a new round. Explorers are at max health. Excellent. Excellent. Add items level 3. Okay. Items level 3. That's good. Explorers trade with each other. And explorers use their inventories. Okay. There's nothing I really want to... We need some more items. We really need some more items. We really need some more items. And we start a new round. So this will be here. So we will actually be able to start somewhere adjacent to this. So let's start with Blenda here and maybe Philip here. All right. Explorers at max health. Add items level 3. Okay, cool. So we're going back in. So when we exited that last tile, we like left the place. And we're like, we gotta go back in. We gotta go back in. So this goes to 6. This goes down to 4. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Okay, so we do have a chapter space here. We do have a chapter space there. We do have a workbench right next to us. We need to use that workbench. We have to use that workbench. So I'm gonna say, I guess you're not gonna be able to like this. I'm just a little confused about this one. So like, I guess you could go from this to this because it looks like it's adjacent. Like there's a path going to it, but I guess you wouldn't be able to go from here to here. You'd have to go like around like this. You know what I mean? Like I just don't. And like, what about this space? Can you walk on this space at all? Or do you have to like go around? I wish this would have been a little clearer. I wish that would have been a little clearer. All right, this is good for this one. All right, so level 3 added to this. Because it doesn't say... I think it only had something about... Let's see, movement. Movement. Too far. Map tile. A pit is a special type of passable space. A unit that moves, is pushed, pulled, or teleported into a pit is destroyed. I wish they had a little bit more of like a key, you know, a diagram to say this path is passable. I think right now I'm going to say it's not to get from, you know, here to here. Can I even go on that little spot there? I don't know. I'll make a call once I get to the spot. And it might just be how I'm thinking about it, like not being able to go in this spot at all, or maybe you can. Maybe that's why there's like little things here that you can walk on. I don't know. Okay. All right. Now this one. All right. Let's put this over here. And I think we are good to go. I like being able to pay 2 essence to lower the threat by 1. Oh, I guess this did advance, right? That did advance. Yeah, okay. All right, we got 6 and 4. I think this is good for this. And the last one, the weapons. Yeah, so just to give you an idea, like we got, this is like a level 3. Attack 2 black, 3 white. When you kill with this weapon, you can refresh any adjacent non-chapter action space. What we really want, though, we want some attachments. Really want some attachments, like some upgrades to the weapons. That would be sick. That would be sick. But in order to get that, we got to get some chests, man. We gotta find some other things, because we're gonna be facing some bad boys. Now we got the long-range rifle, but if we ever uncover some ethereal monsters, which we definitely will, and it's probably gonna be more likely the higher the monsters we face, we are gonna need to want more things that might be able to handle those. All right, so I think this is good. All right, so okay. All right, so. You know, I might not have needed. I don't think I needed to pay 2 to explore this tile, because we weren't exploring a tile. So that I think I could have, while like Blenda, I might have been able to look at a chest or something like that and then move off. I don't know. I don't think so, but it's just something to consider. So we start a new round. So we start with. We actually, explorers are at max health. Our max health is actually 5. And this goes up here. Okay. All right, so we go. We go. Oops, not there. So we're going back in. We're going back in. Okay, so let's start with Philip. Should we start with Philip? Destroy adjacent event space, light chapter, invoke horror event. Invoke horror event. I don't want to destroy that. I could go get that with Philip. Yeah, because I want Blenda to get the bench. So Philip is gonna do 1, 2, be right here. 1, 2 for 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get an essence for using this. Cover it up, destroy it, and get a what is this called? Not an encounter. Chat? No. I forgot what it's called even. Explorer card. Okay, we got Banishing Ritual. I must try to follow the instructions on this parchment, left behind by the custodians of the cult. If this text holds true, I should be able to banish the entire horde of abominations and allow tranquility to descend upon these weary halls. However, the cost of activating the ritual is so alarming and dangerous that I know not what to do. So for 3 times, when you seal a spawn space, banish monsters level 1, 2, and 3. Wow. I guess we got to put these destroyed. Banish monsters level 1, 2, and 3, and then we would get rid of this. So this is tied to us as well. Okay. Okay, so we got one more movement. So let's move here, right? Let's move there. And this is taken away. Okay, so Blenda's turn. So Blenda, we're going to do 1, 2. We are going to use 1, 2. We're going to use the workbench. 1, 2, 3. So let's draw 3. So we can try to get a piece of apparel so we can attach this. That might be pretty cool. So we definitely want to get one of those to look at that. Getting a weapon attachment would be cool, but we can't keep all of this stuff. We can't keep all of this stuff. We can't keep all of this stuff. So, that being said, I guess we could still just look at a weapon just to see if it is an attachment, maybe for a future chest. As well as, maybe let's look at a crafting thing. That pipe was pretty cool, so if we can get something else that's equally as good. Alright, so we did get the reinforced suit.
So that's going to give us an armor and a will. When you are hit, increase your armor by 1. Lasts for 3 rounds. Here's another question that I don't know. So, people on right now might not know, but if I get hit, like if I am hit, increase your armor by 1, does that keep stacking? What's leading me to think not is that the fact that it lasts for 3 rounds. How on earth would you ever be able to remember? I guess each time you get hit, you put another. Yeah, I don't know. That's something that I'm going to need to figure out. Okay. Oh, okay. We got the arcane powder. So this is an upgrade we could attach to our go big. That's just what we're going to call it. To go big. GB. Increase this weapon's arcane attack rolls by 1. It's arcane attack rolls. So I don't think it's rolling. It's not rolling arcane. So that might not be the best. And then also we have Gazing Mirror. We can use an essence. When you attack for 1 round, use your will and armor for blocking. When you block, use attacker's will and armor for blocking. Huh. I can already say we're going to get this reinforced suit. We're going to get the reinforced suit. So let's take that. Right? It's unequipped right now. It's unequipped. Now what are we going to do with these? Are we going to... Let's burn these. Let's burn these. Destroy these. Okay. All right. So we also get to use... And we did use this space. We also get to use the inventory action. So we are going to equip this. So right now, when you are hit, increase your armor by 1. That lasts for 3 rounds. And also, now you can activate action spaces targetable by a range of 2. That is pretty good to be able to use an action space from 2 distance away. Ooh, forget about it. All right, so let's move. So for 1, we are going to move. And I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to go... So those are walls. So the same thing, this is open. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go over here. Okay. And that's our turn. All right, so now on to the monster spawn phase. 7. So they do spawn. We've got a deep one. 3 armor, 3 will, 1 health, and 5 stamina. For 2, it attacks at a range of 2 with 3 black dice. When this monster hits, roll a d10 on 8 or higher, increase the monster threat by 1. And right when this monster is played, increase the monster threat by 1. So it's placed down, increase the monster threat. A deep one, it's a level 1, so it is going to go here. All right, now this is for Philip. You got a 3, so this is going to go down. All right, so nothing happens. This is for the horror. We got a 5 minus 2 is a 3, so nothing happens. This goes down. Okay. Okay. All right. So monsters go. Deep one is going. So it has 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. Oh, it has a range of 2. Yeah, okay. 1, 2. Yep, so it's gonna hit here. Alright. So it attacks with 3 dice. Whew. That's pretty brutal. 3 dice. 2. 2. It misses. Because right now we have an armor of 5. We have an armor of 5. One, 2, yeah. She would still be closer, I believe. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So she is closer. All right, so not, that's it. All right, so it goes back to us. 6, 6, right? 6 and 6. Let's go. I guess what we're gonna do. I really don't like this whole tile at all. So I think what we're gonna do, we are gonna go with Philip. With Philip, are we gonna attack? Are we gonna attack Philip? Oh, we can't through that. We can't through that space. So with Philip, let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and for 2, 1, 2, we are going to explore this spot. So let's place this down here, right? Explore this spot, and we are going to go in here, boom, for our last one. All right, now, Blenda, the deep one isn't too big of a problem. If I go here, activate this space, 1, 2, 3, 4, that'll leave us with 2. Then we move off 1, 2, 1, 2. He would be able to attack. He would be able to attack. We can activate this space from here. We can activate the space from here. Yep. We can activate this space from here. That is an action space. That is an action space. You can activate action spaces targetable by a range of 2. 1, 2. Oh, I guess we can't go through it. 1. Draws a straight line. 1, 2. Uses this to use this space. So for 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, we use this space, this chapter space. We use this chapter space. Destroyed. Okay, we use the chapter space. So the chapter space is used, and we flip to the next chapter. Flip to the next chapter. This is the artwork here. Pretty cool. That gets covered. So we got 6. Passage through. The vast echoing halls welcomed us again. They beguiled us once more to explore their murky corridors and dead ends, to embrace the cavernous rooms and fear the monstrosities prowling in the shadows. The mountain had become a desolate colossus, crooning a funeral hymn. Assisted by the illustrations and scribbled directions in the journal, we were quickly able to locate our destination. In the middle of a wall, there gaped an enormous passage spiraling down into oblivion. A faint breeze caressed my face from below, carrying with it a hint of something disturbing. We glanced at each other nervously and stepped forward, our hearts pounding. Okay. All right, so this gets reset to 7, and this goes down to 3. It's already on 3. Okay, chapter 6. All right, and then we have 2 left over. 2 left over. 1, 2. All right, and that's the end of the round. And guys, that's going to be the, I think 6 hours, and we just got to chapter 6, so we just got to halfway through. I'm going to stop there. And then I'll do a part 2. I'll do a part 2 at some point, finishing this up. But, man, dude, that was, it is awesome, man. I am liking it a lot. I am liking it. At this point, I did want to have more items. Like, you know, a bunch of attachments and upgrades on things, augments. on even this stuff here, like the apparel. But we have some cool stuff. I really like the... I tell you what. Now, let's finish out the monster phase just so we can start with our turn. We'll do that. So let's do the monster spawn. Let's do the monster spawn. So we got a 1, so nothing. So this lowers. And then this is for Philip. We got a 2, -2 from the Charmed Pipe. We are getting lucky with that. And now the horror phase. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, that 2 was actually for the monster. Sorry. Look at me getting ahead of myself. This is for the horror. A 1! A 1, so it does still reduce. Okay, we got lucky there. Now the monster will go, the deep one. 5, so it's going to go 1, 2, 3, right? And it can attack. We are closer here with Blenda. So it's going to attack with 3 black. You got 3. So Blenda has 3, 4, 5. Pfft. Get off me, man. All right. So it does not hit. It does not roll its D10 to increase the threat by 1. All right. So now that's the... And then now we can start with our full stamina. Right? And that's where we'll start. That's where we'll begin in part 2. So yeah, that's going to be the playthrough. Very cool. Very cool stuff. That was fun, man. That was a lot of fun. 6 hours. Yeah. People weren't kidding about. Now you could speed it up a little bit, right? You could just try to run around activating the chapter spaces, but by doing so, is my wife calling? Yeah, so that's gonna have to be me. But by doing so, you know, that's gonna make it so you get less stuff throughout, right? So, so you gotta manage that. But it's been a lot of fun. So part 2 is gonna come soon, and I gotta roll. I hear my kids and stuff. So I do want to thank you guys for watching. Part 2 is gonna come real soon, probably next week. I mean, obviously next week, right? Because it's already Saturday. So I want to thank you guys for watching. You guys have been awesome. Everybody that's helped out, everybody that's participated, thank you so much. And if you haven't yet, please give this video a like. Or if you aren't subscribed, please subscribe. Everything truly helps me out. It really does. And it makes me want to, you know, it really helps me to say, oh, people are really liking this game, right? And it helps me out just to, you know, to have better ideas for you guys. So, yeah. Freddie, great time watching this. I will be back for part 2. Thank you, Freddie. Really appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a great day, brother. Have a great weekend, and I will catch you on the next one, and everybody else as well. So thank you, guys. It's been a blast, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace.